Hey everybody, how's it going? My name is Michael Saruhas, or Mikey, as you all know me in game and on Steam. I am the community manager and voice actor for Insurgency. Welcome to our official weekly developer live stream broadcast here on twitch.tv/insurgencygame. I hope everybody is having a good Saturday. Today we do these every Saturday. For those of you who are just tuning in and are not familiar, feel free to follow the channel if you would like. We're going to be playing a little bit of Insurgency today. I'm also going to be pushing our camera down a little bit like that. That's good. And I'm sat here today with one of the other developers on the team, a surprise guest, Ben Turtel, also known in game as Mr. Brightside. Ben, how are you today?
Hello, I'm pretty good.
Pretty good. Well, I'm good too, Ben. And do you know why I'm good? Do you want to hear why I'm good?
Sure, why is that?
Well, that's because Insurgency, Ben, is on sale today for just $2.
$2. Oh my God.
$2, Ben. Now, Insurgency's already, I'm sure you'll agree, Insurgency's already pretty damn cheap at $15 at its base, right?
Right.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That includes all the free DLC that we've ever released for the game, all those different game modes, all those different maps, all those different new weapons, all those different new features, all those different cosmetic upgrades and stuff that you've done as one of our animators that joined post-release. All that stuff's all wrapped into that $15 package, and now it's just $2. Can you believe it?
Dang, that's crazy.
It's pretty crazy. I think it's pretty crazy. So, to give you the details, we partnered with Chrono.gg, and we basically said to them, hey, we want to help advertise Insurgency with this. What they do is they have this big super sale. You go to their site, it's Chrono.gg, and then you buy whatever game they have. It's their sale for the day, and today is Insurgency, and then it stops tomorrow. And what they do and what we did is we went to various different Twitch streamers and YouTubers that had an interest in our game, that had covered our game before, like Level Cap, for example, and we asked them to help us advertise the sale. So in the interest of transparency, we'll say that we are splitting the money that is made from this sale between our partners, Chrono, and the actual Twitch streamers or people that are helping advertise the game. What's this? This will not do. This will not do. That will do. Right. It went down. Hold on. No, it's good. It's good. We're live. It's just, I need to do this. There we are. Good. The countdown was not long enough because there's still... Good. Okay. So, I'm checking the chat right now. I see that we have a lot of people in here. If there's anybody in the chat who has any questions about Insurgency or what we're going to be doing, maybe if you're somebody who's just found the stream because you saw the game was on sale and you searched for it and you're like, hey, tell me, I want to learn a little more about this game before I make this purchase, please go ahead and ask, and we'll be happy to answer any questions. Actually, just out of curiosity, anybody who's here who doesn't own Insurgency or who's even just new to our community, feel free to say something. But I wanted to start the stream by talking about, we're doing a sale, and I also wanted to share with you a couple other things that are $2. I made a list of things that are $2 in the world right now, and I just want to express to you guys how good of a deal this is, because think of all the other things you can get for $2, right? And again, this includes everything with Insurgency. All the DLC that we've ever created for the game over the past, over 2 years is in this game. For $2, you can also get an espresso, a soda when you buy it in the city, it's a little more expensive, a bar of Snickers, 2 things at the dollar store, some regular black ink pens, a Sharpie marker, cosmetic DLC for some action game where you don't really care about how you look, as a single player or whatever, in-game item DLC for some weapon or in an action game where you're not even sure if it'll be useful or if it's going to undermine the gameplay of the game, make it less fun because it's overpowered, and breath mints. So, as you can see, there's a lot of different things you can get for $2, and I think you'll agree that $2 for this game is definitely worth it. But and feel free to share if you have anything that you know of that costs only $2. But anyway, let's enough delaying. Let's just hop right into it and let's play a little bit. Ben and I are going to play. The server's going to be open. You guys are welcome to join us as we so often do for each of these streams. And I'm going to boot up Insurgency right now. Let's there. Yeah. So Ben, what are we in the mood to play today? And stream, people who are watching, what are you in the mood to play as well?
I'm up for anything, really.
Yeah, me too. I'm thinking that we should maybe get a big PvP server going so everybody who's watching can join in on us. Yeah, someone's already asking for the IP. And this is the reason why I'm looking over here is because my screen is over here, so pardon me while I lean out of view. Skirmish? Okay, we could do some skirmish, we could do some sustained stuff in general. I think that sounds good. Let's just cut this short here. Oh, 2 minutes left. Wait, boop. Up. There it goes. Funny enough, I actually have complete control of the timer. Okay, so here we are, and I'm actually playing with some workshop skins today. I'm playing with some workshop skins from one of our Australian competitive players, Panda Virus, that he compiled, so you're going to see some of those. So, Ben, why don't you follow me into a game that we're looking at here. What do we want to do? I'm going to create a party, actually, and I'll invite you to the party. I already got some other people hopping in.
Oh, jeez.
How do you feel about Quebec XXX Best Custom Maps? Because they play both custom maps and normal maps as well. And we could bounce around a little bit, too.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool. Here we go. We'll be sharing the IP in just a second here in the chat. Once we get in, I'll link it. And you guys are free to join us. Ooh, look at all these cool guns. Nice. Once again, props to Panda Virus, one of our Australian players. What team are you on, Ben?
I'm on security.
Good, me
And
too.
I'm dead.
Oh, not good. Bad. Bad that you're
Distracted
dead.
me.
Hey, guess what's in this workshop collection, Ben? Your sexy Vector.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. For those who don't know, Ben Tertel, my guest right now, is one of the developers at Insurgency, but he also separately creates different weapon animations and puts them on the workshop. Not as part of what he does for us, just recreationally. That's actually how we hired him. We saw his talent there. Ooh, we got some custom character art, too. This is a custom server, so you're going to see some custom stuff.
Just plop the IP in the chat.
Cool, thank you for that. What's up, guys?
Sorry.
Alright, now we're Insurgents. If anybody wants to join, feel free to join. If you have any questions about Insurgency, by the way, or about the sale, feel free to ask.
I'm switching out magazines. Don't stop running until you're on A.
Good idea.
Give me a second, loading.
Can't make me do that.
Yeah, Mike, man, that might not be enough firepower.
I see a lot of people are watching. This is great news. To everybody who's watching, this might be your first time. My name is Michael Saruhas, or Mikey, as I'm known in gaming on Steam. I'm the community manager and voice actor for this game we're playing, Insurgency. That's an IED! Oh, jeez!
Oh,
Whoa!
God.
Good throw, dude! Oh, shit!
That was amazing.
I was just trying to do a little intro. What you're seeing right now is some Insurgency gameplay with a lot of different custom content, which you might have not seen in any official footage that you've seen before. Insurgency has a very robust, very involved workshop community where you can download all kinds of different custom sounds, custom scenes. The music you're hearing is custom. All this art, the character art, and the weapons and stuff, that's all custom as well. Not everything. I think this AK-74 is normal. My hands are custom.
Whose hands are you using?
I'm not sure whose hands, but they look quite nice. Oh, good throw. Good throw. Hot, hot, hot. And by the way, if anybody has any questions about Insurgency or just about our game or about our upcoming projects or our company in general, feel free to let us know. I see a question here about Sandstorm. A Glazed asks, would there be an open or closed beta/alpha of Sandstorm? It's too early to tell right now. Sandstorm will be released 2017, but I can say it's something that we're considering. We test with our community a lot. We rely on our community. Oh, we got a TK. 1-5's very, very good, very good. Ooh, there's a custom Glock for the Makarov. That's cool. Anyway, yes, we're considering doing that. Historically, we've always done a lot of testing with our community, and we've used early access before and stuff. Those are all options that we're considering for Sandstorm. Blacks is here. Hello, Blacks. Hello there, lovely people. How you guys doing? Doing pretty well. Did you hear Insurgency's only $2? Isn't that wild? I think that's wild. Hulla Jalot says, I'm the only one who can spend 3 hours browsing the workshop items. Oh, no, I feel you, brother. The workshop, I think there's over like 4,000 items now, and all kinds of interesting stuff. There's weird stuff, there's cool stuff, there's country-specific stuff. Like you could play as security forces, right? But not securities. You could be specifically U.S. Marines or U.S. Army or Delta Force or Green Berets. Maybe you don't even want to be an American. Maybe you want to be British Pathfinders. Maybe you want to be Brazilian Bope. Maybe you want to be security guys from Stargate SG-8. Maybe you want to fight Russian PMCs or Russian insurgents or 80s VDV paratroopers or ISIS or something. That's just to name a few. I even saw something on the workshop today. It was a skin that was honoring a famous fallen airman, and they took the security mod, an airman in the United States Air Force, I mean, who died, I think, in 2010. I'm not sure. But it was interesting. They created it in his memorial. He was an Alabamian, and another Alabamian was like, I just wanted to honor this person's service by creating a skin of them. And it was cool because there was media of the person. They had his hat, this red, what looked like a baseball cap that had an emblem on it. And they took the security guy who has a baseball cap, and they just reskinned it and like put that on there. So that's pretty cool. People do some pretty creative stuff on the workshop. Then there's sound packs, and there's UI stuff, and there's different weapon animations as Ben has created and many others have created. So yes, the answer is you can definitely spend 3 hours on there. It's also the weird stuff, like the anime girl guns, where when you reload them, they make little moans and stuff, and that's weird. That's strange, but who am I to judge, right? Who are we to judge, Ben? We can't really level that against other people. We can't tell people what they can and can't do with their guns and what sounds they should make. There's also the Googly Eyes mod. That's less freaky and silly.
Googly Eyes.
That. You never seen the Googly Eyes mod?
I haven't seen that one.
Oh my god, dude, it's iconic. Can somebody please link the Googly Eyes mod in the chat?
For player models or
yeah, dude.
Weapons? Or?
It's well, here, I don't want to spoil it. You just you'll take a look. Another question, and again, feel free to keep the questions coming, guys. I'm here to answer your questions. We're here to answer your questions. And if you want, you can join the server. The IP is in the chat. And we're getting shot at. You could join us in getting shot at. It's there's one slot left. This question here says, what engine is this game on, and what are the requirements for this game? Are they high or medium? Asks Nestikas. Well, I would say that the requirements, you can check on the Steam page for the specifics, but they're not very high. This is a Source engine, believe it or not. We really pulled a lot out of it, but this is the same engine that runs Half-Life 2. So, bam! Gotcha. So, what are you shooting at? So yes, this is the Source engine, which I guess came out with Half-Life 2 in 2003, really. Shit. And it's definitely been through a lot of iterations, the engine itself, but because it's on an older engine, the system requirements aren't that high, and, we're always working to optimize it and stuff. So I would say it's worth it. Do you own the game? I wanna ask. Nestikas, do you own the game? Because it's only $2 if you don't.
Think you could go without a candy bar for...
Right? Yeah,
Whole
candy
game.
bar, some breath mints, Sharpie marker, that espresso or soda. Drop $2 on this. The joke that we always, or not the joke, the comparison we always draw is like, oh, you know, Insurgency is $15. That's like a one or two expensive sandwiches or something, right? Like, you could go to a nice restaurant or something and get an expensive sandwich for $15. Easy. With chips or whatever. Or you could just skip one meal, have something else, and you could buy Insurgency and have Insurgency for the rest of your life. That's the comparison that we make. Now it's not even like you're skipping the meal. You're just getting a glass of water instead of a soda. Okay, Skiz, did you link the... Oh, you linked a pretty badass looking revolver. Wow, that is ostentatious. Look at that.
Oh, yes. I saw that. It's pretty.
Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. That's ridiculous. Props to Toasty Fresh for modeling that thing. Damn. Can we... Yes?
Lime linked the Googly Eyes mod.
There you go. Yeah, thank you, Lime. That's the Googly Eyes mod. See what I mean on the goggles? Boing! Isn't that great? And again, like...
Do they Google around when they move? Or?
No, I don't think so, unfortunately. Maybe in UE4. Maybe we'll have googlier potential with the power of Unreal Engine 4. Because for people who don't know, Insurgency Sandstorm, coming out in 2017, which would be for Mac, Linux, Windows, and Xbox One and PS4, that is going to be on Unreal Engine 4. And that's going to be pretty bad fucking ass. Hulis asks, will you support Insurgency after Sandstorm comes out? Yeah, we're going to continue to support Insurgency. People are going to be, we're always going to have Insurgency up. We're not going to, like, take it down after we release Sandstorm.
It's our baby.
It's our baby, you know? Yeah, just like the mod. Like, you could go and play Insurgency Modern Infantry Combat, which released 2007, if you really wanted. And we're also going to continue to support it in other ways, too. Like, if it breaks... We'll try to fix it. We're gonna make sure people can still play it. But what I should say is we are gonna be focusing on Sandstorm once it comes out, right? We do want the community as a whole to make that transition and to play Sandstorm because it's gonna be so improved. It's gonna be quite different. I can tell you guys that we already have had an official playtest or two, and we already have some cool stuff working. I'll tell you the two things that excite me the most after I kill these people. Have I killed any of them? Nope, I just died. That's good. I'm happy with that. In Sandstorm, we have working bullet ballistics. Right now, this is hit scan that you see in Insurgency. But in Sandstorm, we have bullets that travel through space, and they take their time to go through space, so there's bullet travel time. They drop with gravity, and they also... when they penetrate things, they slow down. So, real ballistics, basically. And that's something that we're excited to have as a feature. And we're gonna be making sure that feels pretty good. Because it's a new mechanic, you know. But because of the way engagements are in Insurgency, we feel like it's not gonna feel very different. It's gonna feel like a good change. Sandstorm's largely gonna be the same game, but we will make good changes to it. The other feature is, and I was talking about this in the stream 2 weeks ago, is our sound system is going to be done up better using Unreal Engine 4 and middleware and stuff. So, like during this playtest, for example, just to tell you something, we were playing internally, and I ran inside, and I had my M16, and I fired the M16 indoors, and it sounded like an M16 indoors, like a sound that our audio designer or our sound designer Mark Winter actually created, and I gasped because I was like, "Oh my god, that sounds so real and cool." And the comparison I drew during the test is like, dude, I feel like I'm watching a live leak video. And some Marines just like busted down a door and they're in some Iraqi house and they're firing their M16s because it sounded just like it and it was awesome.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it really was. Aglaze says, but does bullet change trajectory after it penetrates? Also, can we lower and raise weapons? Well, as of right now, I don't think that it changes trajectory when it penetrates, no. That's tricky. We might consider doing something like that, but you can understand why that might be tricky, because there would be a degree of randomness to that, maybe. Same thing with ricochets. We might have heights. I like heights. Does everybody like heights? Heights it is. Yeah. Yeah. Rock and roll. With ricochets, I think we have working ricochets in there as well, but we're still playing with that because we want that to feel good as well. Again, like a lot of this stuff is stuff that we're playing with and we think will fit well, but we're obviously going to test it. Bullet travel time, bullet ballistics is great, and we're gonna make sure it feels good. I see you're a fighter. I'm also a fighter. What weapon do we want to use? Let's use this sleek Galil. I'm sorry, sleek SKS. Galil is also sleek, but I want to use the SKS. Oh my goodness, look at the size of this gun. I am not that kind of man. I'm fine with my Glock, thank you very much. Ah! I'm inside of somebody's head, I can see your eyes! Ah! Oh, that's harrowing! Oh, jeez. Oh, that's good. You can hear right now music from Doom. That's another workshop mod that I installed. That actually Ben showed me. Ben, who's with me here today, one of the developers. This is from the Doom. This might be one of the beginning levels. I'm not sure. From Knee Deep in the Dead. I'm not sure. I gotta brush up on my Doom. I'm excited for Doom in May. I think that's gonna be really cool. Also, holy shit.
The beta just came out.
It did, yeah. Anyway, there was another question that, let me scroll. If I miss your question, guys, I apologize, but there's a lot of questions and slip between playing and answering questions, so just throw it back up in the chat. It's no problem. Radar says, is Sandstorm gonna have bullet drop for snipers? And I goes, yeah, that's what we're saying. Like we're experimenting with a bullet drop feature right now, ballistics, gravity, and penetration, and stuff in general. And yeah, I would say it's looking pretty good. There was another one. Oh, okay. Here was your other question, Glazed. Also, can we lower and raise weapons? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You can aim down your sights. So that's something that you can do. If you run right up to a wall like this, then your weapon will be lowered. So I'm not sure what you mean, if you can clarify.
I think he means that, just like having control over, like you press a button and you lower your weapon.
Oh, okay.
And like you press it again and it brings it back up.
Again, it's early, so subject to change. I don't see that happening because we want to keep the game like mechanically pretty similar to what's already there. We want to make improvements, possibly like with this bullet drop stuff we're talking about, but I don't know if we want to introduce things that have new buttons, you know? We are making Sandstorm for PC and for console, and so we need to be mindful of control schemes and such. Excuse us, is that Nicolas Cage's eyes? I could see that, yeah, Nicolas Cage has those slightly sullen eyeballs to him when he's playing a sad character, as he so often does. Hula asks, are you considering changing the character models in Insurgency? I feel like it's the weakest point of the game now. Really in love with the game, though. Yeah, no, I understand what you mean by that. I do feel like art-wise, Insurgency, Source, the character art could be better. But yeah, I can say we are going to be improving a lot of different art for Insurgency. I can't say whether they're going to be doing characters specifically, but I can tell you that a lot of the art in Insurgency Sandstorm is going to be improved. And we're also going to just be on a new engine, which is going to make it look even better. So don't worry. We're already in the process of doing that, but I can't go into the details.
And that player model mod on the workshop got fixed.
Yeah, I'm actually using that one right now. These models that you see right now, these are custom, and they look pretty damn cool. I'm with you, dude. We got it together. Okay, I got you. Is this opposite enough of you? Is this what you meant, Kush? Commander and Kush? Commander and Kush? Oh, shit, dude. Oh.
I don't know why I thought that was a good idea.
I was just being silly. What do you want me? You want me to treat my fellow combatant, Commander in Kush, seriously? Come on. I heard you, dude. I just also saw your silly name, and I wanted to address the. I wanted to address that.
Hey, you know, Sanders.
Daruth says, "How you doing, Mikey? I'm a bit late this time. I keep up the good work. Thanks, Daruth. Thank you for coming out." For people who are just joining us, my name is Michael Saruhas, or Mikey, as you know me in gaming on Steam. I'm the community manager and voice actor of Insurgency. Welcome to this weekly developer live stream that we do every Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. If you are interested in watching again, feel free to follow the channel. You'll get an update whenever we go live. It's at twitch.tv/insurgency game. Shit. I'm getting shot. Fuck.
I got
Oh, you got me again! You're always saving me.
Give me a second, loading.
Oh no!
So many.
Oh shit.
Oh, did I kill you?
Oh,
Oh, I did.
oh, that was weird. I was sitting behind you.
So much for the
So much for the what?
the save. Saved you to kill you.
You did say, well, I got to live for that much longer, and I'm grateful for that. Right?
We have enemy.
Wag asks, will bullets destroy the gun? Not right. No, that's not a feature in Insurgency. I don't know about that for Sandstorm. That could be pretty annoying. I don't know. We like to, you know, realism, as we say, is like our going off point. It's not our goal. We want
Little
to.
bullets that get sprayed around too. Like,
Yeah.
it might happen more often than you really want it to.
Right. So we're more. Again, Sandstorm is going to be. If you're asking if that'll be in Sandstorm, we're focusing on making Insurgency. You know, we don't want to introduce radically new mechanics. We want to introduce new mechanics that improve the game. What is the current beta branch? When is the rank system going to start to be tested? The beta branch right now is Dry Canal and some other changes. Are your animation changes in there, Ben? I should ask.
Yes.
Cool. And dead as fuck. The some animation changes Ben did, which we'll go into detail about those in a little bit. Those are in there. The competitive, to answer your question, the competitive system that we're adding is still a work in progress. It's taking a little longer than we thought. I know in January we said, it should be good to test in a few weeks, but it's not good yet. We're still working with it. We're making progress every day, and I've been talking to programmers like Nick Gull and Redline, as you might know him, and you know, things are looking pretty good from what we're seeing, but it's not ready to be shown, not ready to be tested. So just be patient with us. It is going to be coming. That competitive beta will be something that is in Insurgency source, and once we open it to testing, then we'll really be stressing it out. Good round.
You like it on the rocks or shaking?
Good hustle. Good hustle.
Good. Are you making fun of me because I always say good hustle at the end of rounds? It's something I do like to say. It's encouraging. My basketball coaches would say that. Good hustle. Good hustle.
I love how
And he
you
pats you on the butt.
No. On the back. He respected our space. Hey, let's hustle on over to Alpha, you guys.
Yeah, hustle over here.
Hustle over. Looking good, everybody. Looking good. Good hustle. Shit. Oh, God, they already know. Okay. Of course they know. It's push mode.
Did that team kill this guy? Oh no, actually killed him.
Got him.
But not.
I'm over by a tank. I need help. Thank you. Oh, crap. Wag says, we have a system where you see your in-game body like an Arma 3. Again, it's too early to tell. I can't really go into the specifics of that. And please bear in mind that I will have to answer, for Sandstorm at least, I will have to say that very often, because it's April 2016, and our planned release is in 2017. So a lot of stuff is still being decided. A lot of stuff is still being worked out. In some sense, we're still learning the engine, and even the engine itself is being improved on and iterated upon.
Look out, brothers! Enemy to the north!
Okay.
I got a surprise for you, motherfuckers. Catch! Fuck, I completely missed.
Go left side, the right side attack.
Oh, nice flank, Claudius.
Coach Bravo.
I'm coming up to Bravo. I'm not going to be silly this time. I'm actually going to seriously take it. I'm watching this doorway. I seriously killed someone.
Coming in.
Okay, got you. Nice. Oh, shit, that was fast, dude. Way to go.
Don't push out yet.
Okay. Dude, they definitely want their house back.
All the way to that. Yes.
I'm gonna go. I gotta go. Oh, shit. Ah. Gucci Guns Asshole Resurgence, which is an Insurgency third-person mod, becoming to Sandstorm. I really can't say that. That's not really that's a third-party mod. That's not up to us. What streaming software are you using? I'm using OBS. I'm using the open source version of OBS, and it's been very helpful. I've always streamed with this. We've always streamed using this, and it's good. It's clear, and it's functional, and it's simple. That's good. I'm really happy to see there's so many people watching. We have over 570 people watching right now by my count. That's wild. Thank you everybody for
Where they all
joining.
come from?
Well, we're advertised on Chrono.gg. I'm just curious, how many people are here from the Chrono.gg site? And also, I'm really curious to hear again. I think I asked this earlier, but I want to ask again. Who here does not own Insurgency? Because it's $2. You could be doing this. You could be falling off a fence into a ditch somewhere in Afghanistan, and just rotting in the water for just $2.
It's a steal.
It's a steal. Welcome says, how good is the netcode going to be in Sandstorm? Well, you could bet we're gonna do everything we can to make it very good, the best of our ability. We're working with Unreal Engine 4, which has been awesome to work with, and Unreal Engine 4 is still in development, like active development. They're still releasing updates for it, but I can't really answer that specifically because we simply don't know. We're not at that stage yet.
I think right out of the box, it's pretty good.
Yeah, natively in Unreal Engine 4.
Yeah.
This is Ben Turtel, by the way, another one of the developers, one of our animators, sitting with me here today. So I was talking about some changes that are coming to Insurgency, and I want all the competitive players to listen up right now. I want your ears to perk up because we have some cool news. Ben, can you talk about some of the animation changes you've made that competitive players, and just players in general, might be happy to hear?
I'm giving some more.
Sure. Well, a lot of people recently, well, not a lot, quite a few people recently have realized or noticed or become aware of the misalignment with the character animations. Since bullets come from behind your player's head, that's basically center grid, I guess.
And actually, if I may interrupt you a second ago, remember by the ditch, the river, when you killed me? That's exactly what happened, I think. Is I was sitting behind you, but you still shot me.
Yeah, well, a while ago I had changed the prone to, so the head was center grid, because before his butt was center, so that's where your first person view was, that's where your bullets would come from. And in crouch, his butt was also center grid.
Right.
So the bullets would come the same height as the player's head, but from where his butt is.
So you're saying he's shooting out of his ass? That's what everybody who's ever been playing Insurgency has been doing? They've been just blowing things out their ass? Is that correct?
Right, yeah.
I would have put it in in layman's terms.
So basically what I've done is I've gone through all the animations and I've realigned specifically the crouch and the standing I've tweaked as well to make it so the head is center grid, so you won't have any more of some of the head glitching that people have
Right.
Expressed concern about.
Right, because in certain positions, essentially, like, you can glitch it where you can shoot around a corner, but you're, like, not much of your body is exposed. And that's something that people have reported to us, and we've been able to figure out how to fix. Essentially what we're saying, in simpler terms, is we made it where the head, your head and your gun and eyes and all that stuff lines up better. Is probably the simplest way to put it, right, Ben?
Yeah, a lot better.
Right, a lot better.
So, I don't think we've done a beta test with them yet, because I just put them up recently, so the next beta test we'll have those in.
Right, and you can bet we're going to test it pretty, extensively and make sure it still works out. But as of now, it's certainly an improvement, and we look forward to doing that. Once that gets on the beta branch and we have a test, we'll definitely have to make mention of that. For people who don't know, we have a beta branch of Insurgency where we as the developers test with our community at regular testing events. If you scroll down a little lower on the channel, you can actually see links for how to get involved with that sort of thing. Reef94 says, yep, I'm here from the Chrono site to see what the game is like. Already picked it up because who wouldn't for $2? Cool, I'm happy to hear that you picked it up for $2. Thank you very much for making that purchase. I think if you're a new player, you might like to start out with some cooperative play. That would be my recommendation. That'll help you understand the mechanics, and it's also just really fun, even in its own right. I play a lot of co-op. I think after this match, we'll play some co-op. What do you say, Ben?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Cool. Alpha is hot, isn't it? Where are you, Wraith?
Downstairs.
The Wraith. I remember you. I remember you. Oh, is he dead? Talk about an anticlimax. Oh, look. Okay. Crap. Psycho says bullet holes need a touch-up, in my opinion. Other than that, I have no complaints. There might be some workshop mods. There's blood effects. Like different blood effects in workshop mods. There might be some bullet hole ones, too. You might like to look into that. So security was no match for the hero of Remagen and Mikey. Third Eye is one of our community map makers. He made a Day of Infamy map called Bridget Remagen. And Day of Infamy is actually something else we could also check out during the stream. Maybe we'll do some co-op and then we'll do Day of Infamy. Yeah. Day of Infamy is essentially a World War II mod that we as a development team released officially for free, and we sort of put it in the hands of the community to make content for, and we curate the content, and we integrate it into the official version of the mod. And it's been so well received, we're actually considering, as we've said from the get-go when we first released it, considering making a standalone product. And any community members whose work we use, they'll obviously be, compensated. We're not going to use anything without permission. Region, he's somewhere up there with you. Up! Got company! Holy shit, dude! That was a rocket! That was a real rocket! Very, very lucky with that.
What happened? I heard you scream.
Yeah, dude. Somebody fired a rocket into the A building, and it flew like all the way into the back of the building, through that doorway. You know the doorway I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So we just got very lucky, essentially, is what I'm saying. Volcom asks, how do smokes work in the game? Does everyone see the same thing? Yes. You throw a smoke grenade, and everybody sees the smoke. It's essential in this mode, push. In fact, I haven't seen a lot of smokes here from the insurgents right now. which is why we've been able to hold them back as well as we have. By the way, I should reiterate, this is a custom server. That's why you're seeing the kill feed at the right. I have custom mods on. That's why you're seeing all these different player models and character models. As I've been saying, Insurgency is a pretty robust Steam workshop. And just, you know, custom content community in general. And that was something that I did want to show. But we're going to make a transition now away from custom PvP and stuff. We're going to play some co-op. Hey, thanks for playing, guys. We might return to some PvP in a bit, but for the stream and broadcast, we're going to play some co-op. Thanks for playing. See you guys later.
Peace, bro.
So let's make that transition. I'm going to invite you, Ben. Oh, whoops. Alright, I have to do it through the thing. I disabled my in-game Steam thing. So you should have that invite. This is the main menu, as you can see. This is the sale. This is where we post stuff like competitive news with the various leagues of Insurgency. We announced Sandstorm. I write most of these things that you might read. This is back when we did an interview, a two-year anniversary interview. We talked a little bit about stuff that we're working on. For people who are just joining us, my name is Michael Saruhas, or Mikey, so you know me in Gaming on Steam, the community manager and voice actor for Insurgency. My guest here today is Ben Turtel, also known as Mr. Brightside, one of our animators. And we're playing together, just showing off Insurgency and answering your questions. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Here's a good what's that ping like? Yeah, it's a good ping. I'm joining a Conquer server right now. So Broncos is a link to character skins. If you would somebody mind getting the link to these character skins? I think called the Resurgency character skins. I'm not sure. Let's use a big machine gun. I like that idea. Ooh, look at that. I feel like I'm Solid Snake. I downloaded this collection at the recommendation of one of our community members. And so I haven't seen all the items in it yet, so some of it's still a surprise. Third Eye says, well, it was fun playing for a bit, but I'm gonna go back to working on maps. Emphasis on plurality. Ooh, you're working on something else. Very cool, dude. I'm excited to see how Bridget Ramagan comes along. Please keep us updated. Skiz asks for the IP, and this is ice. Hold on a second.
Got one spot left.
One spot left, yeah. Do you mind sharing that as a full?
Sure.
Okay, yeah. We'll throw it in the chat even though it's full, but you're free to, you know, somebody might leave, you know, whatever. Blax asks, Mike, are you already at the new studio, or are you still in the audio booth? I'm still in the audio booth. I'm still in New Jersey with its wonderful internet that is so reliable. And I'm planning on moving to Amsterdam to live and work in the studio there. May 1st is the plan, but that really depends, you know. We have a team, you know, a team of about 30 people, and we just opened up a studio in Amsterdam, which has been very exciting for us. And we have a lot of different guys, mostly European, in the studio, in the Netherlands. And I will actually be moving there. I will be one of 8 people. I just died from an RPG. And the rest work remotely. Ben, for example, he works remotely. I'm in New Jersey right now working remotely. And Ben is in Florida.
Yes. Beautiful, sunny Florida.
Beautiful, sunny Florida. Is it sunny today?
Actually, it was pretty miserable today. I woke up to a sound of very loud thunder and very gusty winds.
I woke up to noise, too. I woke up to man-made noise, though. I woke up to all the lawnmowers in the world mowing the lawns of the businesses around me. They were just like, today's the day! Get the lawnmowers! And they just mowed all those lawns. I guess they can't do it on business days because that doesn't look good, so they do it on a Saturday. Sabranco says, Mike, promise something to us. Don't destroy the PC version of Sandstorm with a console port. Well, I'm actually glad you brought that up, because that's something that we're trying to be very, very clear about. A lot of people have said to us, oh, you're making Sandstorm, it's going to be on Windows, Linux, and Mac. That's awesome. but we're also making it for Xbox One as well. And people have raised concerns like, you're not going to consolize it, or you're not going to dumb it down. And the answer is no. It would be stupid of us to do that. Insurgency is a very special game to us, and it's the kind of way that it plays is unique, and we want to maintain that, regardless of the platform. People already play Insurgency on Source with a controller, right? And like, it's fine. It's still gonna be Insurgency when it's on Xbox One and PS4. You just play it differently. So there's nothing to worry about in regards to that. Then I can't stress that enough. We're not gonna add like hit indicators, you know. We're not gonna add a permanent official kill feed, and we're not looking at it saying, oh, like, how can we make this marketable for consoles or better for consoles? We're looking at, okay, how can we make the Insurgency experience fit on console? That might include some aim assist stuff, as many console shooters do, because it's sort of required, but it's not going to be to any degree that makes it not play like Insurgency, and it's also not going to carry over into the PC version. Like, console players won't be able to play with PC players.
Say, come on, you think we're gonna do that to Insurgency?
Yeah, we're not gonna do that to Insurgency. It would be weird. It wouldn't be Insurgency if we developed it like the way people are saying we might. That's not true. It just simply isn't. I found Total and blown it up. So I hope that is reassuring to you. Damien says, will console players be able to play on user-hosted dedicated servers? It's too early to tell about that sort of thing. So I cannot tell you that for sure. The systems and the servers in the games will be different. Like, as I was saying, console players won't be able to play with PC players. So you can expect different systems in that regard. I should also say we are planning on having workshop support for the PC version. Hopefully, like, too early to say for sure, but it's something that we want. Also, not sure if that'll be present for the console version. It's difficult to have custom content for console. But we'll see. These are all things that we're exploring.
Hey, Alpha's under attack.
If you guys have any other okay, so Bronco says, glad to hear that, Mike. Damien, who asked about user-hosted dedicated services, fair enough. If you guys have any more questions, my name is Michael Surhus. I'm the community manager, voice actor for this game. I'm here with one of our developers, Ben Turtel, an animator. Just feel free to throw them in the chat. We're happy to answer. We're playing co-op right now. One of our newer co-op modes called the Conquer. These guns are fucking loud, so I'm going to turn the volume down just a wee bit.
Kevin's just going ham there.
Kevin?
Kevin, yes. He is.
Kosai?
Yeah, Kosai. I've known this guy for years and years.
Really?
He's
Who is
a Game Banana community member.
Cool.
I think he worked on a couple of source mods. I don't remember. He's worked on some commercial games for like mobile games and stuff.
Cool. We should ask him. We should ask him what he's worked on, especially the source mods. I wonder if it's anything I played. The poor bastard doesn't have any grenades right now. I guess we're not going to do 3%, everybody. We can only be 2 or 4. Ah, there it is. There, he's got the Molotov. He's good. A few other questions. Third Eye's talking about his map. A larger than usual visual and gameplay update, including checkpoint mode for Ramagan, will be out in a week or so. And I have a few recreations of design story. That's awesome to hear, man. I'm very happy. You keep working on that thing. Maybe we'll have another stream where we play Bridget Ramagan. For people who are curious, this is something that we do. What you're watching right now, this is something we do every week. Every Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern, I come on as the community manager and voice actor of the game, one of the developers. I answer questions, we play, we have fun, and I often have a guest, either from the development team, like Ben here, or somebody from the community, like Third Eye, who made a map. We showed off his map. A cool custom mod, a cool custom server with special rule sets, new content on our beta branch, a Twitch streamer or YouTuber. I played last week. Sorry. I played last week with Bed Bananas, a YouTuber who made a funny video of Day of Infamy, our World War II mod. All kinds of fun content. And yeah, if you're interested, you should. I know many of you are new to our community because you're buying it through ChronoGG for just $2. follow the channel. Come on out. The server is often open, and I'd be happy to play with you and answer your questions here at twitch.tv/Insurgency Gaming.
Yeah, I grabbed an RPG and blew myself up.
Some of the AI is a little wonky. I should say we're still working on our AI.
You could say it's karma. It's because the devil is right there.
Premium edition of Sandstorm? Asks Dennis. Maybe. I don't know. Something to consider. That'd be cool. Like, what would you like to see in a premium edition, Dennis? Isn't it just
Mikey
New World now? A Mikey calendar? Oh no. Would I be like all sexy? Like, is you mean one of those sexy calendars? In
So,
my
Put you
Insurgency
on a
shirt?
pile of RPGs in front of a fireplace.
I like that. Oh. Alright, I gotta figure this out. This is in Conquer mode. You have to own every point, and you only spawn teammates when you capture a point. So this situation we're in right now, where everything is either contested or is owned, and two of them are contested, is bad. I have a lot of responsibility because I'm the last one alive. Don't worry, I'm gonna save the day. I'm gonna win the round. That is my plan. Whereas there? Oh, there's not even any hostiles here, so I need to go to Alpha. No, I'm gonna stay here and decap it. Hopefully there'll be no hostiles at Alpha either. Insurgency source to bullets have travel time. I know it's hit scan. Heard that there's some hit scan games that have bullet travel time. Okay. No, there is no bullet travel time. It is hit scan where you click and the bullet is there. Now, as I was saying for Sandstorm, it's oh shit. No, they pieced out. They pieced out. They knew I was coming. They knew we was coming. So we fucked them up. Damn son is right. Conquer's hard. You really gotta earn Conquer victories. We got lucky there at the end, but Conquer's tough. Pith says, sexy Mikey calendar, sign me up. Pange? I like Pange Conquer, but what do you guys want to do? Oh, okay. Pange, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm just scrolling through the questions here. Damon, Mikey, is the team considered a game mode including both AI and PvP? I think it could make for some cool, huge firefights. Well, that's sort of the intent of co-op. You know what I mean? Is to have that huge, cool firefights with players. I see what you're saying though. You're saying PvP and AI. I don't know. That'd be a departure from our style. It'd feel very different. So I can't say that. I'm not sure if that's something that we'd want to do. Big Boom 789. Could you ask the dev if they are working on fixing the current issues with crashes? Hey, I'm right here. We're both right here. You could ask us this directly. I'm reading your words. I don't know what issues you mean specifically. You'll need to be more specific. But here, I'm going to give a link in the chat right here. If you go to support.newworldinteractive.com, you can fill out a support ticket, or you can search and see like why you're crashing or stuff. You'd be crashing for a million different reasons, so it's best to check. I'm gonna throw a frag grenade here. Do you guys mind vacating? Thank you. Excuse me. Does anyone have another one? When we destroy the caches, that minimizes the amount of insurgents we have to deal with. Are you adding new dank memes to Sandstorm that aren't in the current version? Out of respect for you, I will address your question, as silly as it is. No, we have no plans to add dank memes. Everybody alright and alive from that RPG? Sushi Rose says, "Hey, what's up, Mike? Been a while. We played an ESL together. I was Hunk. I remember you, Hunk. I was actually just watching that highlight video recently. Didn't you sneak up? You crawled up to a guy on Ministry Bravo. We did, no, that might have been somebody else. Can you clarify when we played? I don't want to confuse you with somebody else." I definitely remember playing with you, though. I remember your name was Hunk, and I like Hunk. So I thought that was cool. Gucci Guns asks, will there be any game modes that are no respawn or hostage-based? Hunt is no respawn. The way our respawns work, like with Insurgency, is we have it where, basically, like, the objectives drive the respawns, and they drive the pacing of the game. Plus reinforcement waves or whatever, in certain modes, changes per mode. And we have variations of that, like Hunt, where there's just straight up no respawns, which is a co-op mode. And, I suppose elimination as well. There's various, like I said, there's variations of all that. Snoop says, "Mikey, you remember me?" I remember you, Snoop. Was ESL, my apologies, it was the DGL tournament for EU. Okay, then yeah, maybe I was describing the right situation. We were playing on Ministry, I remember. I forget the team. We might have fought the Russians. We lost to the Russians, but we won to the Team Mimic? I don't remember. It was fun. We did a stream out of it. Basically, there was a pickup game with one of the unofficial competitive leagues of Insurgency, DGL, and it was a tournament where they were inviting everybody, even if they had no competitive experience, to play. And we all played, and we had a good time.
Charlie has been secured. Nice, good job.
Yeah, I guess. Does anyone want to stay here at Charlie, just to defend it? I feel like that's a big part of Conquer. Damon says, "Mikey, will we see the turn of Night Drive Wonder in Sandstorm? I'll be disappointed if it doesn't make it in." I don't know what you're talking about. What a strange thing of which you are speaking, of which I have no knowledge.
Just trying to shoot the guy across the...
Is that a movie or something?
Maybe, I don't know. It could also be illicit drugs.
Drugs are bad.
Not in Amsterdam. That is a thing, and it's an interest. You know, I will say on the side, it's pretty cool to have a studio in Amsterdam because it's such a hip, happening like European city. You know, they got the coffee shops that they're selling the marijuana. They got all these different events and this like pretty like it's not a huge city, so it seems like a pretty cool community to be in. Still pretty well populated, still very much a city, but not like a huge, tight, dense sprawl like what I'm familiar with, New York City or Philadelphia or something.
I think I read somewhere it's like one of the top places that people want to move to or vacation to. Or, you know.
Yeah, I believe that. It's definitely a hot tourist spot, and they are friendly toward Americans, and it's great. Like you know, it's just speaking as far as our company goes. Like it's really cool to have a studio there. We already have Dutch team members, and I personally can tell you on a personal level, I'm excited to move there and continue working on all these great games. McMahon says, "Mikey, are you enjoying Cry's playthrough of Underhell?" Yes, I am. I did voiceover for a game called Underhell, a Half-Life 2 mod. One of the developers for Insurgency, a close personal friend of mine, Jeremy Falcon Prey, created Underhell, and now he works on Insurgency as the project lead and level designer. He made Underhell, and we are all watching Underhell. Cryotic, a YouTuber, his playthrough, and we're very excited. I actually went up to him in TwitchCon. I went up to his panel and I asked a question at the end, and I said, "Would you ever play Underhell again?" Because he never finished. And I think I accidentally pressured him into doing it, which is not what I meant to do, but I'm happy that he wound up doing it anyway. But that's unrelated to Insurgency. But that's fine. I appreciate you asking about that. Skiz says the Red Light District too, right, Mikey? Yes, there is a Red Light District with all kinds of interesting stuff in Amsterdam. And we walked through there, and that's also like a cool culture shock. Being an American, like, in Europe and seeing stuff like that. It's very interesting. I'm really looking forward to it. Fictitious says, "Any plans for ballistic trajectory and Sandstorm to make long-range engagements a bit more fun?" I'm glad you asked about that. We were talking about this a little earlier. Yes, we have working ballistics right now in Sandstorm. Like, working now, as of like 3 or 4 Fridays ago, I think. Now we're still experimenting with it to get it to work properly and well and stuff, but it feels pretty good already. It still feels like Insurgency. People still die quickly, and it's not like you're waiting for bullets to hit their target, because most of the engagements are pretty close. But the way it works is there's bullet travel time, so they travel through space. They drop with gravity, they're affected by gravity, and as they penetrate material, they slow down. So they're like real physical objects, which is cool. And we're using, real-world data to consult, like, how fast they should travel and all that kind of good stuff. I can tell you, during one of our playtests, I ran into a guy in a hallway, and we both shot, and we killed each other at the same time, because our bullets had to take time to travel to each other. It was funny.
Got a couple coming A.
Blacks asks, any plans that NWI will be on the Gamescom this year? We don't have any specifics on which conventions we'll be at, or which conferences, but because we're in Europe, we have a new studio in Europe, we do want to hit up a lot of those, and I'd like to be there as well. Being the community manager, I want to represent us. It's a big part of the reason why I'm going to the studio. So maybe come on by and I'll say hi to you. Same thing with American events too, like PAX and stuff, and E3, and we were at GDC just a couple weeks ago. But that's like, it depends on the event, and we'll give out details once we know. Claudia says, any plans to remove or update a couple portion of the maps by any chance? Well, we're not going to remove any maps. We're pretty happy with the maps that we have in Insurgency, and we're going to port as many as we can of them over to Sandstorm. But it depends on like what we're happiest with, and what we think fits, and also fits the theme of the game, which is Iraq. The game will also feature a story mode, which will be about the 2003 invasion of Iraq, the subsequent insurrection, and all the way up to what Iraq is today, modern day. And we will make changes to those. Even today, like up until today, we make changes to those maps as people give us feedback. So if you feel maps should change, express that.
17 clutch on Charlie's OP.
Yo, we bad. We so bad, it's good.
Oh man.
If you feel a map needs to be reevaluated, go ahead and post on the forums and express that and start the discussion. We've done that before. We opened that doorway up on Sinjar. We got rid of that shitty Quickie Mart that didn't even sell anything, didn't even have anything on the shelves. In Market, we put a police station there, 2-story police station, exterior stairwell, really cool stuff. We're all about like improving map. Level cap is a part of our sale today through Chrono, and he was saying that's one of the things he really appreciates that we do that not all developers necessarily do. Is we'll go back to a map and we'll make changes. Market has seen other changes, since it's released, that have like that whole beach and stuff. It's really cool. I think let's do this last one. Let's do one more, and then we'll play some Day of Infamy. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Good.
Fuck no! No. Secure the objectives in this area. Insurgents will try to retake them, so set up defenses. I'm reloading.
Israel asks, will Sandstorm for the PS4 have a platinum trophy? Too early to talk about that sort of stuff. The game will be released 2017, so please bear in mind I don't have the details of a lot of stuff because it's so early. But feel free to ask your questions. Just bear in mind I might not have the answers. I'm gonna kill this guy. I thought it was within like non-detonation range. I guess I got shot by somebody else. I don't know.
Disappointment.
Nice RPG.
Got me.
Good job.
Bastard.
Bested. Hala asks, will Sandstorm have any destructible objects? Not sure how we feel about that. Because that could... Like, you could just destroy this wall. Think of what that means for gameplay. Now, like, this is no longer a piece of cover. It's cool, and maybe we could do it on a cosmetic level, but we're not gonna make it where you can, like, level entire buildings, because that would just completely undermine, the map. I think he's still up there. Fuck, dude, they're all over. This fucking blew up. LWSFG, just watched your It's Nice to Have Friends video. Great montage. I liked it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really enjoyed putting that one together. It came out good. I'm sitting here with Ben Turtel, Mr. Brightside, who saves me in that video. And he actually just saved me about 40 minutes ago.
And then I killed you.
It's fine. I'm seeing even more people are hopping into the stream chat, so I'll take a moment to introduce what we're doing here. My name is Michael Saruhas, or Mikey, as you know me in-game and on Steam. I'm the community manager and voice actor for Insurgency, this game. I'm sitting here today with one of the developers, Ben Turtel, one of our animators, and me, just as a community manager. We do these streams every week, Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern, often with a guest. Just play Insurgency with our community. Server's always open. Answer questions and have fun. So if you have any questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I know there's a lot of people that are here from Chrono GG. Insurgency is indeed on sale for $2 right now, which is not a lot of money. So if you want to buy it, you get Insurgency, you get all the PvP modes and co-op that we've ever released. You get all the weapons. Like, we don't charge, we've never charged for our DLC. It's not even DLC, it's just content updates. So you buy Insurgency, you get all the updates we've had for it, all the new weapons, all the new game modes, all the new maps.
For $2.
$2 fucking. I'm gonna read my list again. Here are the things that you can get for $2 in life: an espresso, a soda when you buy it in the city, a bar. Ah, fuck!
Ah!
I got killed. Disrespectful.
Couldn't save you that time.
That's all right. Go round, go round. We're gonna switch to some Day of Infamy right now. If you guys want to try to join us, so let's back on out here. Exiting to the main menu. So, let me finish reading my list here. An espresso, a soda when you buy it in the city, a bar of Snickers, 2 things at the dollar store, some regular black ink pens, a Sharpie marker, cosmetic DLC for some action game you don't really care about how you look, in-game item DLC for some action game where you're not even sure if it'll be useful, and breath mints. Those are all things you can get for $2, plus Insurgency. So, I don't know, obviously I'm biased, but I think it's worth taking the risk. We have a robust community. We've got a lot of different custom community and official servers, as you can see here, still quite active. But right now, let's step away. Let's talk about another one of the things that we did with Insurgency. Insurgency is a Middle Eastern, action game, as you've seen, an hardcore FPS game. But we as developers put together a free mod for it, a free World War II mod called Day of Infamy, which you can get on the workshop. It might become standalone in the future, but right now it's free. We're crowdsourcing it with our communities, creating a lot of the content for it. We started it off and we put it in their hands, so to speak. So let's see. All right, I'm about to join a server. Ben, you ready?
Ready.
Ready. Here we go. We're up. Something happened. Hold on. I think my game crashed. Good. Great timing. Very good. Not sure why that happened. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna invite you into... There you are. Oh wait, you're in the server, aren't you? Oh, yeah. Crap, it's full.
It's full?
Yeah. Unless there's... Am I in there? Not sure. Well, anyway, I'll just explain while I try to get in. Basically, we, like, over the span of a month, and having the new studio really helped us, we created this mod, Day of Infamy, and we said, like, we want the community to improve on this. We want you to add the art. We want you to add factions that you might want. And we want to implement that into the mod and just see where it goes, you know. And if it does become standalone, like, we're not going to use anything without anybody's permission, and those people will be compensated. You might just go into a new server. I'm not sure if it's going to free up.
No, that's fine with me.
Cool. You know what? How about I choose a server? I'm sure there's plenty of people that actually want to play with us who are watching the stream. So, how about we join an empty one? I don't know if I want to go to the torture box. That sounds a little scary. Let's join this one. This will be a 508 server. Loading. This is on Invasion. We'll give out the IP in just a second, you guys. It's the 508th Parachute Infantry Regiment Recruiting DOI number 3 server. So the 508th number 3 server. Go check that out. This map we're playing right now, this is evidence of what we're talking about. This is called Landfall. Landfall is a map that was made by one of our community members. Uh-oh. I have a workshop mod for the M1 carbine. My M1 carbine is in This is one of the conflicts that could happen with the friggin'
Is it that
workshop
M4,
stuff.
M16 thing?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the Colt Commando, I think it's called, right?
Nice.
That's okay. I'll just back out real quick and disable that mod. It'll take only a second. Because we have all these different workshop mods, sometimes there's conflicts with them. Like, there's shared weapons in between Insurgency and between Day of Infamy. So I'm just going to disable this one conflict in particular. Boom. I don't think there's any others, but if there are, I'll just do those as well.
Could be anything for the Mosin MP40 and
Yeah,
M1.
true. We'll see. I think it'll be alright. Worst comes to worst, I'll just, like, disable all of them. That's fine. Cool, I'm coming back. Ruth says, how much time do we as the community have to make things, if you plan on making it standalone? Oh, well, I can't really go into the details of that. What I'm saying is, like, this is a community project that might go standalone in the future, but I can't talk about, like, when that might happen, or if that will even happen. But I can say that we're, but I can say that we are, like if you want to make custom content for it, you should do it. Just because it comes standalone, we're not going to say, like, all right, you can't anymore. There's always a possibility of us, like, using the community's content. Ben, sitting here with me right now, just made community animations, and then we hired him, and that whole Razor Game Banana map making contest, Embassy, let's see, Candigal, Embassy, Dry Canal, which is upcoming, Station, Tell. Those are all community created maps that we just touched up. And we hired the creator of Tell to work for us on other stuff too. So there's always that possibility, but I can't go into the details. Once again, we're on the 508th number 3 server. And I actually have some workshop stuff right here. I think we're SS Germans right now. The workshop isn't just for Insurgency, it's also for this Day of Infamy. And once again, this is a World War II mod. This is free right now. Crap. Someone says they have a fuck ton of waves, just like IRL. Yes, just like the real beachhead invasions of the Second World War. Lots of reinforcement waves. Lots of killing, lots of dying. Whoa! Thanks, Spooky Pillow.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh wait, you're on the other team, I don't care.
Oh, yeah, fuck you. You dirty, dirty American. Should I come over to your team or should I fight you? Oh, Latte's here. Latte's actually working on an upcoming map, Dry Canal, preparing it for release. Brian Birnbaum is his name. One of our other developers. I don't like the Car 98. There, I said it. Ah, there's the Uzi. The MP40 Uzi. Lovely. Lovely. Now, if DOI goes standalone, those conflicts won't happen. I love that Panzerfaust noise. I need help in here. Please come in and help me. Oh, thank you. There's only localized VoIP in Day of Infamy. Not everybody has a radio. You can't talk to your squad as you can in normal Insurgency, which is cool. Localized VoIP is very, very immersive. Are they still here? Yup.
Ah!
Dude, everybody's getting killed by Tommy guns today.
It's amazing.
Ah, shit. He got me.
Freaking Panzerfaust, man.
The real Mibs asks, in the story, are we going to be fighting in places like Ramadi, Fallujah, Mosul, or the lesser-known Shia insurgency in the south? I can't go into the details of the story, but I can tell you that it is about the 2003 invasion of Iraq, the subsequent insurrection that followed, and also it'll take us up to contemporary, modern-day Iraq, like 2015, 2016. Super Sharon asks, when will you be able to show us some Sandstorm footage? Can't say that yet. I can tell you we're playtesting it. I can tell you some of the progress that we're making on it. Like with ballistics and audio, firing weapons indoors sounds distinct and awesome. The game already looks good and even plays like it feels like Insurgency, even though it's very, very early. But I can't show you any footage yet, and I can't tell you when we'll be doing that. But once we do, you bet your ass you'll hear about it. Like we'll be very excited to show that stuff.
And it'll blow your mind.
Blow your fucking mind, dude. Unreal Engine 4 is badass. I keep saying it, but it's true. It just looks really good, and we got a lot of talented guys that we're gonna do our damnedest, and we're gonna do a good job with it. I'm fucking dead. Super Sharon says thanks. You're welcome. If anybody else has any questions, feel free to ask. Once again, because there's a lot of people coming and going, I'm just going to reintroduce myself. My name is Michael Saruhas. I'm the community manager and voice actor for Insurgency. I'm here with Ben Turtel, one of our animators on the team. We are here to answer any questions that you have about Insurgency. Go ahead and ask them. Super Sharon says, "Love you guys, love this game." Thanks. What do you love about it? I'm curious to hear. Black says, "Mike, will you play Sandstorm on the PS4 or will you stick to the PC? I'm gonna try it on both, so what are you doing?" Well, I'm gonna play it on all platforms. Maybe not Linux or Mac, because that's more technical, but we want to make sure that we are going to make sure the game feels fun regardless, right? Of course. Which is just what we've tried to do with Linux and Mac and like all platform support that we have on the personal computer. So yeah, we'll be doing all that stuff. I'll be up front with you though. I'm not great with a controller anymore. Last controller shooter I played seriously was like Halo 2, so that'll take readjustment for me. But that's fine. Like it's part of being a gamer. You play games and you get better at them. Ice Goy says, "Have you considered a career in politics?" That's an interesting question. No, I have not done that. Why do you ask? I don't mind personal questions. It's fine that you asked. I'm just curious why you did.
It's that suave voice.
No, this is a weird voice.
Oh, I crashed.
Oh shit, you crashed? We'll have to ask Steve if it generated a dump for you and me. A dump file, that might sound weird. I'm talking about dumps. A dump file is something that's generated, or created when, your game crashes, and you can give it to a programmer. Programmer will be like, oh, look, you know, like, the shaders were off. Or he'll say something technical, and he'll be like, oh, that makes sense. It's like, you know, you take your car to the mechanic, and he pops the hood. Well, here's your problem. Your, combobulator's discombobulated. And you're like, oh, is that bad?
Back here.
Jessica says, Mikey, you ever play Gears of War? Yeah, I played Gears of War. I had a lot of fun co-oping that.
I think they're bringing it to PC.
They did, yeah. In fact, at GDC, actually, I don't know if it's going to be on PC, but they are remastering it. Gears of War Ultimate Edition, I think. They gave an interesting talk on how they created the Foley, like the audio, the sounds for it.
Oh, nice.
And it was cool, like behind the scenes look at the audio of it. It was also, there was a talk about Alien Isolation, where they talked about all the audio, how they created it there. And for, you know, the, oh shit, what are they called? In Gears of War, the little creatures that run around on the ground. You know what I'm talking about?
The explodey ones?
Yeah, the explodey ones, yeah. Oh crap,
I
can't
don't
believe
remember. It's
forgot.
been so long.
Yeah, they were a little Anyway, they skittered along the ground. They were little critters, and the way they work, or the way they created that is they took like a couple leather gloves and like glued pistachio shells to them, and then just like slammed them on the ground. And you play the game, you're like, oh, it sounds so scary, but it's just some guy like just smashing pistachio shells on the ground.
That's awesome. Oh, tickers. Somebody said tickers. That was it.
Tickers, yes, thank you. There's over 700 people listening to us. One of them certainly would know. Thank you. We should have asked them. We're dead now. The way Invasion works, people who are watching, Invasion is basically just push, which is a linear capture this point, then this point, then this point mode. But it has more waves, fits the World War II setting, and the pace is even faster than push is. You get a fuckload of waves, but still, when you get to the weapons cache of the defenders, they lose all their waves. They have to make a heroic last stand, which often ends in their defeat.
GG.
GG indeed. A good game. A good round.
They gotta have a radio somewhere inland that they're using to call this artillery! We gotta find it and destroy it!
That's voiceover by yours truly. Why don't you join the winning team, Ben? The Americans. Yeah, the Americans. We won the war. We took
Yes,
those
technically
beaches.
You're correct, I suppose.
Yeah.
But it's full. I can't join right now.
That's fine. There's still some slots open for people who want to get in. We're on the 508th community server. Server number 3. Normal play, there's also a kill feed. If that's your thing. I should say the kill feed is not an official feature of Insurgency, but I also want to demonstrate to you that it is something that community members can turn on if they want it, and that's what this server, and one of the other servers we were playing on earlier, did that as well. By default, the kill feed is off. No hit markers, no kill feed, no indication that you've killed a player unless you shoot him and you look at his dead body. And you're like, I got him. Shit. Tato Popo says, how's it we had 60 viewers per stream and now we have 700? Awesome. Well, that's because we're doing a sale with Chrono GG. For people, I'll ask again because I've been asking periodically. Who here has just got the game through Chrono? Go ahead, say, I just got the game through Chrono or something. I just want to do a little informal survey here. My name is Michael Cerujas. I'm the community manager and voice actor for this game. We do these streams every Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm here with another one of our developers, Ben Tertel, our animator. and we are very happy to see everybody's coming around. Welcome to our community. You should come to these streams every week. We play with our community, we play on an open server, we take questions, we hang out, we have a good time.
I don't think I've seen this many. There's a lot of people in this stream.
It is. It's great. I'm very happy that everybody's here. Seriously, this is awesome. And I again welcome you all to our community. We play every week, so come on, follow the channel. Like you'll get an update and join us. And we're very transparent the way we do development, and we talk to our community. We're here to listen, and we're here to play with you because we made a game we want to play. You know. Fred Race says, I just got the game on Chrono. Kasai says, I did not get the game on Chrono. I bought it years ago. That was who we were playing co-op with earlier, Ben. Guy from the Source Mods. The Realm, the Real Mib says, I plan on it if I can get my PayPal unlimited. Ha, yeah. Well, it's only $2. Do you have just $2? I'm not sure what you mean when you say PayPal unlimited. But if you get it, good. Then it's just $2. Ooh, that's a big gun that I want in my life. Yeah. Moving up in the world. You see my new gun? Oh, you have one too, don't you? No, yours is different. Yours is a BAR. That's for lamos. That's like big gun light. Ah.
Just killed Adolf Hipster.
Adolf Hipster. He played last week too, I think. We weren't
He's
even
on the
playing.
wrong team.
We weren't even playing Day of Infamy. Wait, Adolf Hipster is on the Americans, you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, well he's a hipster, dude. He's like, oh, he's a hipster version of Adolf Hitler who joined the American faction. Because he's like, no, the Germans just don't get it. The Germans are so mainstream with all that conquering of Europe. It's not my style. So he joined the Americans. Jeez. How about weapon jams in Sandstorm story mode? Again, like, generally speaking, we don't want to introduce, like, very new mechanics like that. One of the issues with weapon jamming is it feels, like, unfair, whether it's story mode or PvP or whatever. Like, how do we make that fair, right? It would just have to be straight up random. Like, before a round, we make you disassemble your M16 and clean it and then reassemble it. Make sure you don't get any sand in it while you're cleaning it, like there, sitting on the ground in the spawn area. It's a cool idea, but again, like, realism for us, as we say, is going off point and an aesthetic choice. But we don't ever want to do it where it makes the game less fun, you know? Frederick says, Chrono sale ends today. If you're interested, you need to jump on out. It's true. The sale is going to end in 20 hours, I believe, 19 hours. Tomorrow at noon Eastern, I believe. Available system says, so my question is, how often do you go back and rebalance weapons in the game? Once they're done, do you just not touch them, or ellipses? Question mark. Rebalancing of weapons happens. I would say that happens less often than rebalancing of maps. We do go back and rebalance maps more often than we do weapons. Weapons we just try to get right, and you know, a lot of the weapons in Insurgency honestly are quite similar. Like, it's a very highly lethal game, and weapon balance isn't like a big concern. We don't have like an unlock system that we're trying to balance. We have a class system. Everybody can pretty much get the weapon they want, and they all kill really good. But with maps, we go back and rebalance maps. Like Sinjar, we went back and rebalanced. We added a door near the alpha point on push, which is persistent in all modes, but it's the best way to illustrate where it is by... It was to help out push mode. We redesigned Market a couple times. There was a little quickie mart over by Firefight Charlie, which is now a two-story police station with 2 exterior stairwells. Because of feedback we got from the community saying like, oh, like, we play all these matches and like nobody really goes out there, especially in competitive. So we're like, all right, let's just try to make it a more interesting space to fight. And that did help. And what other maps have we changed? We made an embassy right now, like on the beta branch of our game, which you can access through Steam. If you scroll down, there's details on beta testing and how we do that. But basically, we're experimenting. We're not sure how I feel about it yet, but we opened up Embassy Push Alpha for the Insurgents, where you can go out to the right, like you can go outside of the gates and you can flank it from the right, which makes it a more interesting fight. Zombie says, what about Sinjar A push? Yes, that's the first thing I was saying. Yes, that is a change that we made. Open up that doorway. There's so many Germans that are killing us right now.
Yeah, we got it on lockdown pretty good.
You sure do. Lamak asks, where is the sale? Go to www.chrono.gg, as Jesticles is linked. Alright, thank you for the answers, says Available System. You're welcome. Also, defenders can be shot in their own spawn on Sinjar. By all means, if you have details of something that you find unfair, post it on the forums or reach out to me personally and show me video or screenshots or whatever, and we can make adjustments. We again made adjustments to many different maps, like after they've been released. Not just like radical map balance changes, but also just like general balance changes. You know, like that's an important part of what we do. Like, I should say general balance changes, it sounds vague. Fixing exploits, like, and little bugs, like, oh, you can see through this crevice here, there's a seam here. Or you could jump up here and here and here, and, like, that's not fair, you shouldn't be able to get on this ledge, it's very narrow. Papa Cray says, the game is perfect in co-op. Just need modern graphics. Oh wait, Sandstorm is coming, I'm happy now. Good round, guys. Good round. Good stuff. And that's how the Normandy invasion failed. We're going to Dog Red, which we're gonna see some Omaha stuff. This map, Landfall, is fictitious. This one right here, Dog Red sector, Omaha Beach, that's a real place. As is Bastogne. We want to have some cool, you know, historic maps. And if you look on our forums, you can see other historic maps that are coming. It's pretty sweet.
Mikey, I popped your head out on the last round. It was pretty satisfying.
Oh, big man shot me in the head. Big man shot me in the head. Big man. Big tough guy. Question, do bullets come from your eyes or the barrel of the gun? They come from your eyes, I believe. Is that right, Ben? You would know as
Yeah, like your eyes slightly behind your head. Kind of.
Right.
We tried it from the muzzle, didn't we?
Yeah, we experimented with that in the beta branch. We might revisit that, but I don't know. Like it's a little tricky. Like if here I am right now shooting, and that would like this. It's tricky with these sandbags because they're actually quite accommodating for shooting over. But like this round, this would be hitting the sandbags right here or something. It felt pretty different. Maybe it's just a question of getting used to, and it could be a cool feature, but it's just tricky. And we decided, like, you know, we'll revisit this later, maybe. Is there an American in Alpha? Is there an American over here? What are you doing? Are you an American or a German?
No, I'm on your squad.
Oh, you're on the good guy team. Okay, good. Yeah. What's your favorite game, guys, besides Insurgency? Of all time? That's really hard to answer. I can tell you a game that I liked very much. And I often say this whenever asked. Fear 1 by Monolith Productions. I really liked that game a lot. Awesome aesthetic. Cool, like just great like narrative and really fun gameplay, really good voiceover. I used, you know, Fear inspired me in the way I wrote and performed the voiceover for Insurgency, for Underhill, and it's meaningful to me in those ways. Monolith, they just make fucking awesome games. Also, they haven't done a shooter lately, but they always made awesome shooters, and I really like them. What about you, Ben?
Oh God.
Just a game, and not your favorite, but a game that you really liked, and maybe it was even meaningful to you.
That's really tough.
Delta Force Extreme 2? Me too, yeah. I love that one.
I guess I'd have to say. Shit, GoldenEye?
Yeah, classic.
Classic. I put so many hours into that game as I was a child.
Fuck yeah, man. My cousin showed me that one. That might have
and Ocarina of Time.
classic
N64.
as well.
Oh.
That same cousin showed me that one too. He was like my N64 guide. This is what he was. I never played Zelda, but I watched him play and beat it.
Nice.
GoldenEye, I think, was my second shooter ever. You know what the first one was? And this is gonna be a fucking. If anybody who's watching has heard of this, please say so, because it was a weird phenomenon. Chex Quest.
Chex Quest? That doesn't even sound
Chex
like
Quest.
a shooter.
It's a shooter, dude. It came in a box of cereal, Chex Mix. It was, oh man, what a great game. It was basically a Doom clone. It was on the build engine. Sorry, not the build engine. The Doom engine. I don't think it was the build engine. That's Duke Nukem 3D and Blood and stuff. But it was a Doom clone, like straight up. But because it was like for kids, your guns like zapped aliens, and it didn't kill them. It just teleported them back to their homeworld, which is very PG. Like, oh no, goodbye.
Oh,
And they just leave. But they had like a minigun teleporter shooter, and they had like a spoon, because they were slime balls, and you had your spoon melee weapons, so you scooped them when you wanted to melee them.
Nice.
It was awesome. It was a great fucking game. Black says Extreme 2 is kind of fun though. I never played Extreme 2. I just wanted to say a really obscure shooter and interrupt Ben by saying that. I did like the Delta Force games. I didn't play Extreme 2, but I liked them. Crybrock says, what other games do you play regularly? I was playing through MGS5, and I was really enjoying that. That was awesome. Regularly? Lately, I've been on like a little bit of a... I was playing a Half-Life 1 mod recently called Half Rats. I don't know, I like going back and revisiting old Half-Life 1 mods. That's cool to me. I was playing a lot of Payday 2, but I sort of stopped past couple months. Killing Floor 2 is good.
Love that game.
Yeah, Killing Floor 2 is great. Ben and I, we play Killing Floor 2 together. I don't know. What have you been playing, Ben?
Lately it's been... God, I don't even know. I've been like back and forth between so many different games.
We've also been quite busy lately, both of us.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to move, and we're doing this, all this stuff. Like, we're doing a lot of secret stuff. We're doing Sandstorm. We're also doing some secret shit, but we can't talk about that yet. So that's been occupying a lot of our time. I think this weekend, you know what I want to do this weekend? Speaking of games that we want to play, because I do want to make some time this weekend after this stream. I want to play another old Half-Life 1 mod called Wanted. I downloaded it the other week. I don't know. It just makes me feel very, very nostalgic to go back and play those. Like like what we're playing right now, Day of Infamy. This is straight up a loving nod to Day of Defeat. It's Insurgency, but you can tell like this is something that we... Shit! Guy just got fucking captains in his steel helmet. No, this is something that's definitely sort of a love letter to Day of Defeat. We like World War II shooters. We made this for free, and we made it in our Amsterdam studio over the course of like 30 days, with the assistance of other team members, of course, like you, Ben, who work remotely. But like, if we didn't have that studio, we might not have been able to do this. And we used a lot of placeholder stuff, you know, and we made a couple maps, and we just really wanted to hand this off to the team. Jessica says, Micah, it's still KF2 stream night. That would be fun. I've actually played with some of the KF2 developers and met one of them at GDC, Bill Monk. They're awesome guys. Like it's cool to talk to and learn from the experiences of other independent studio first-person shooter guys. I don't know if we could do that through Insurgency, though. Jessica says, the hidden mod for Source is great and really could use some support for a standalone game. Yeah, that was asymmetric multiplayer done very well. Very asymmetric.
That was the one with the one would be the hidden with the knife.
Yes, and then you'd have to
Yeah.
hunt the other guys, and there was a different character model for each character, and they had a little backstory. They get
Yeah.
picked off one by one, horror movie style. I like that one a lot.
I so wish some little team or somebody would just remake that.
Yeah. Well,
It's still active, I guess.
Yeah, people do still play it, and it's like something a lot of YouTubers. It's such a good like streaming game or YouTuber game to play,
Yeah.
and people do revisit it. I see Pringtella is hosting. Thank you, Pringtella, for hosting the channel. I appreciate that. I'm not sure who you are, but please say hello in the chat. Ooh, shit. How did you get back here, you little scamp? Look at you. Crap. You know, we're thinning them out, but they're making us work for it. We're at about 800 people right now, which is awesome. I'll take a moment to reintroduce myself. My name is Michael Suruhas, or Mikey. I'm the community manager and voice actor for Insurgency. I'm with Ben Turtel, one of our animators, also known as Mr. Brightside in game. We do these streams every Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. Official developer live streams where we answer questions, play with the community on open servers, feature cool community maps and their creators, cool community mods and their creators, play with different YouTubers and Twitch streamers. So yeah, follow the channel if you'd like to see more. And if you're here from the Chrono GG sale, welcome. Thank you for purchasing the game, and welcome to our community. I hope you stick around. And right now, like, if you have a question about Insurgency, please put it in the chat. We're reading the chat. I'm happy to answer it. Ben's happy to answer it. We're very transparent about the way we do our development, and we have a lot of good things coming in the future, so welcome. Please have a seat. Relax. You're among friends here in the world of Insurgency. Acha. Insurgency, the hidden, chivalry, natural selection. What other source mods am I missing? Neo Tokyo? I like Neo Tokyo a lot. Gameplay was like alright, but what I really liked was the aesthetic. Very cool.
I wanted to play it. I haven't played it. I wanted to.
Oh, really? It's a standalone free mod on Steam. You might like to try it.
Yeah, I'll try that.
It looked really beautiful. Like they put a lot of effort into their art. Hula says, thank you for your answers. I really appreciate how you guys communicate with the community. Keep up the good work and have a nice day. You too. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate hearing that, and I hope you have an even nicer day than I do. Good round. That was pretty brutal. But at least we kept the American pigs from the beach. Right? Am I right? You guys know how it is with the Americans.
Secure those bunkers and destroy their radio. Let's
Oh
get
shit,
ready.
now we're the Americans. Are you an American, Ben?
Yeah,
Alright. What, are you giggling?
I was giggling.
Why?
You had that little speech, and then
Oh, the VO, yeah. that's my VO. For people who don't know, I wrote and did voiceover for all of the characters in Insurgency. Like, everybody is me that you hear in the game. The insurgents and security, this guy who introduces this beachhead invasion. Throw smoke grenades! Yes! Fuck yeah, dude. Go Icarus. This tank is so useful. Derp David. Hey, it's just a game. I heard somewhere that there is plans to bring the game onto the Unreal Engine. Is this true? It sure is. Give me a moment here and I'll try to... Could somebody link the article maybe? Ah, shit, I'm getting shot at. I just gotta take cover. I'll link you in a second. Yes, I'll just tell you. Insurgency Sandstorm is an upcoming release, slated for release 2017. It will feature better esports competitive mode integration, which will flesh out with the upcoming competitive mode to the current Insurgency. That will be released as soon as possible. We're still working on it. It'll have a single-player story mode, which is new territory for us. It'll cover the invasion of Iraq 2003, the subsequent insurrection, and modern-day Iraq. And it will also be released cross-platform on Windows, Linux, Mac, Xbox One, and Grenade! And PS4. True Canadian linked it. Thank you, True Canadian. Those are all the details. Available system. Are you happy with the number of maps in game at the moment? Yeah, we're very happy with the amount of maps that we have, and the amount of modes that we have. Like, there's so many variations. Not just PvP modes, but also co-op modes. You can play every one of our maps on in so many different ways. And there's custom maps, too, that is just the same. So that's awesome. But yeah, like, we're always, you know, we're adding more maps. We're adding Dry Canal. I can't say if we'll be adding more maps after Dry Canal, because we're trying to switch focus to Sandstorm. We're going to be porting a lot of those maps, hopefully, like as many as we can, repurposing them for Unreal Engine 4 on Sandstorm, making them fit in an Iraqi setting, that sort of thing. Derpy David, oh wow, Insurgency being released for Grenade? First game to support that platform. Amazing. That's very funny. Finally, we're seeing some game releases on Grenade! Then there's the skeptics, you know, there's the fucking nerds. I don't know, I just don't really see what Grenade has to offer. Okay, GHTT Wiggy says, please do some Insurgent voiceovers, man, they are amazing. Oh, thank you. Sure, let me just take a drink of water here. So, I did all the voiceover and the writing in Insurgency, except for the training level that was written by Jeremy Falcon-Prey, our project lead and level designer. And, but I did the security, and I did the insurgents. So, for example, like, see here, the security. Every push round starts with, we're gonna move through and clear objectives Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. Secure one objective at a time, be thorough. And the insurgents, who are defending, security forces have been spotted in this area. Defend the objective and prevent them from coming through. So that's the insurgent. Thanks. That's the, whenever somebody, like, if I meet them in real life, they ask, oh, you're a voice actor, can you do a voice? Like, show me what you do. I do that one. I say that line as the insurgent, and I have to yell it wherever I am. Derpy David says, those skeptics can go shove it. Grenade had an explosive release. Oh, oh my, oh my. I'm glad people enjoyed the insurgent voice. And that's just a subordinate. Dark 47 Killer, a Hitman fan, asks, I had a quick question. Knowing that you are making a new game, does that mean that this game will have no new content? Well, yeah, realistically, like, at some point we're gonna stop, we're gonna need to stop creating content for Insurgency. We still have some good stuff coming, though, like that Dry Canal map I was talking about. But yeah, like, we're gonna continue to support the game, Insurgency, it's always gonna be here, but we are gonna put most of our resources into Sandstorm and, you know, other projects, too. We have another thing that we've been hinting about for a while now. We haven't even discussed it. We haven't even openly discussed it. We just talked about it existing. I'm gonna throw a smoke grenade if that's okay. There are a lot of secrets, dude. It's hard to keep track of them.
But it's good.
Yes. You go around the New World office. Sounds like you're working at an intelligence agency. Because we were talking about things. We were saying, like, alright, we're gonna do a live stream here, remember? Don't talk about Sandstorm. Don't talk about Amsterdam. Like we're fucking spies or something. And there's like secret operations in different European cities and... Exoric says, "I love your voice." Thank you. That's a nice thing to say. What do you like about it? What am I? Did you like the insurgent voice? Because yeah, I had to work for a while to do that, to get it right. I'm not happy with the accent because I was doing every voice in the game, so the priority was making it distinct and making it sound like generally accented. But I wasn't trying to. Like, Insurgency takes place in Iraq, in Afghanistan, and Somalia, and like, I wanted to have a sort of generic accent that, most importantly, didn't sound like the other voices. So that was my motivation, the creation of that voice. Puffy asks, Mikey, is the grenade programming platform and stable? Are there any chances of platform exclusive bugs? Yeah, you always gotta be careful when you're playing on the grenade platform, because it might just blow up in your face. Oh shit, nice. Dude, let's get some fucking more guys over here. Cyber Commander, get over here. Ah! Nazi! I need help! Ah! Did you guys add any Easter eggs or references inside the game? Asks Rybach. I don't know. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? If there were an Easter egg. I couldn't really tell you about it if there were an Easter egg in Insurgency. Maybe one that I had a large hand in creating. I don't know. Maybe it's possible. It's possible. I don't know. Maybe. Possible. You could ask on Reddit. Maybe. Like, they might be able to tell you. I don't know. Or you could just search on the internet. It's possible. It's possible. But, you know, whatever. Damn! These Germans got it on lock! Mikey, I like the Insurgent Squad Leader voice. Can you say it just cuz? Okay. The Insurgent Leader, I tried to bring him lower. I wanted to make him sound deeper and a little more in control than the Subordinate. Which makes sense because of his leadership role. So he's like, move to Bravo. Attack west! We're moving east! Stuff like that.
There we go.
Good round.
The Car 98 is so good.
Car 98 is the reason why people write poetry.
God damn.
That's right. F1 if you're cool. F1 if you're cool. Only cool guys press F1. Am I right? No.
I'm not cool, so I can't.
Mikhail says, Nazi, just German conscript. Well, no, I have skins, I think, that turn them into SS camouflaged soldiers, and they were bona fide Nazis, those guys.
I shall bring them fear in the heart of the Reich with my machine gun.
I don't know what. Am I supposed to be hearing your cry out?
We're Americans, dude. You gotta drop that stuff.
No! I shouldn't be waiting till the sun comes up.
This is Bastogne Night. Nighttime maps in Day of Infamy are fucking rad because there's no night vision or flashlights or anything. Like, it's pretty cool.
It's intense.
Watch it. This whole hill is gonna fucking light up right about now, actually. And look, you can do a partial reload on the M1 Garand. Isn't that cool? Thanks, Ben.
Welcome.
Fictitious says, you guys played survival on this map? It's insane. Oh, we played Outpost, if that's what you mean. And it is pretty insane. I don't know if we have survival support for Day of Infamy. Fuck, that MG42. Puppy, no flashlights during World War II. Well, then why didn't they use night vision, dummies? You're right. The World War II was stupid. Bunch of dummies.
Didn't they have some form of night vision? Just extremely rare.
They had
Scopes or
this
something.
one. Yeah, they had a scope, a sniper scope. They had it actually in Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which wasn't exactly the most realistic World War II game, what with all the mummies. But they did have a night vision scope for the sniper rifle, and I think that was a real thing. Zorak says, "Is there going to be a Steam sale? Because I'd like to play with my friend, and I only have money on Steam account." This sale is done through Chrono.gg, so it's not through Steam sale. There have been Steam sales, of course, and there will probably be more in the future. But come on, man, it's $2.
I can find $2 in my
It's
couch.
$2, dude. I could go to my car and all the change I have for tolls and for parking meters, I can find $2. I could go generate $2. Go to work for like 10 minutes and you've made $2. You know? Trust me. I'm gonna get the list again. Here are things that cost $2: an espresso, a soda when you buy it in the city, a bar of stickers, 2 things at the dollar store, some regular black ink pens, a Sharpie marker, cosmetic DLC for some game where it doesn't matter how you look, an in-game item DLC for an action game where you don't even know if like you can use it or if it's just gonna make the game less fun, and breath mints. If you could go without one of those things for one day in your life, you can afford Insurgency right now. If you go to a fancy restaurant and you get the steak, fine. Just get a water instead of a beer or instead of a soda. That's it. Then now you own Insurgency for the rest of your life. I'm biased, but come on, you can scrape it together. Do it for your friend. You love him. You're his friend.
He wants you to get it.
He wants you to get it. He would thank you if he knew. If he only knew. I have $2, yeah, but I don't have a way to pay there. Oh, PayPal or something like that. Get your friend to do it and be like, "Hey, man, I'll give you $2 worth of my coins that I use for tolls and parking meters when I see you at work/school/the next social gathering." Hey, excuse me, are you one of the Nazis? I think he was. JTT Wiggy says, I could go to my car and pick up enough money to buy 50 copies because the money all falls into a spot in the seat I can't get to. Right. And you just push the seat back and then bam, you're $100 richer. Don't let him take it, Ben. Fuck. Bond Boy 12. Is Insurgency Sandstorm going to be substantially different in general, or computers need to work harder to run it? It will not be substantially different. There will be some new mechanics, stuff that we feel like will fit, you know, of course, and is going to make Insurgency a better game, like maybe a ballistic system, better audio systems, better graphics, you know, all kinds of different stuff. And we're really only scratching the surface right now. And, we got a lot of cool, interesting stuff planned. But mechanically, it's going to feel like Insurgency. It's not going to be radically different. It's going to be Insurgency on Unreal Engine 4 with all these improvements, graphical and mechanically. But it will still feel like Insurgency. The second part of your question was, will computers need to work harder to run it? Yeah, naturally, Source came out in 2003. That's this engine. Unreal Engine 4 came out in 2000. I think it was made free in 2015, March. Which you could call that a release, but I think it was available before then as well. Naturally, yeah, like time has passed. Computer hardware has become better. We were able to fit more transistors on the motherboards and the technology. So it is gonna have steeper system requirements, is what I'm saying. But you got until 2017 to find a better computer, you know. Well, because I'm asking you to make a Viet Cong voice again with with a passive aggressive ellipses. I'm sorry. Like, if I miss a question, please, you can feel free to throw it back up in the chat. Understand that I'm trying to perform well in a hardcore first-person shooter game and also answer questions. I don't just throw it back up. I don't care if don't worry about spamming the chat or anything. Well, do worry about spamming the chat. Be considerate. But if I missed your question, just give it to me again. I should also say at the end of the stream, we will have a dedicated question and answer period. I will just answer questions, and Ben will be with me if he's still around. As for your question, I can't do a Viet Cong voice. Derpy David, is Insurgency and Insurgency Sandstorm going to be two separate games or will it be an update? It is a separate game. Insurgency Sandstorm will be a separate game, which you purchase. Brought to you by the letter Q says, hardcore, in quotation marks. What do you mean by that? I think Insurgency's pretty hardcore. Have you played a lot of other shooters lately? Yeah, they have hardcore modes. But they're not built to be like this, where you fucking die in one shot. Where you just get your weapons and they all kill. You don't unlock them, it's not gamey. You don't have people running around with, you know, a knife button. You don't have colorful weapons, unless you elect to do that, like through the workshop. And it's only client side. You know, don't have objective-based respawning and stuff like Insurgency does. I think it's hardcore.
The more hardcore ones I've played.
Not saying that there's anything wrong with arcadey, you know, like, it's alright. Oh my god, these men are having a fight with a knife. Oh shit, he got me! Holy shit! Freddy! Freddy! Shit! These Germans. Fuck! Oh god.
Oh wow, there's so much smoke.
I am really curious though, brought to you by the letter Q, to hear why you feel that way. You know, we're open to criticism. If there's something you feel like, if you feel like we're unjustly describing the game, please express that.
Not enough nude models to make it hardcore.
Yeah. Oh, you mean pornographically hardcore? Okay, now I get it. There's not enough adult content. Fuck. It's so dark, dude. I can't see anything.
Oh, Jesus.
Puffy says, you can avoid bullets by knee sliding. I wouldn't exactly say that's a common tactic in a real battle. Hey man, haven't you ever seen Act of Valor? Or, Risky Business? People do knee slides all the time in real life. No, I feel you. I see the point that you're illustrating. Like we've always said, we never describe Insurgency as realistic. We try to shy away from that, unless we're describing it to someone who, like, doesn't play video games or wouldn't be familiar with the terms that we're using. We always say that realism is a going-off point, and we never make sacrifices to have realism if that means bad gameplay. Gameplay is paramount, right? Realism is just influences the game, but does not dictate it. Bogbus says, we need more sex/porn/erotic mods in Insurgency. My dildo knife skin isn't enough. Yeah, and there is a dildo knife skin. I want everybody to know that. Can we get the dildo knife skin link in the chat, please? I feel like everybody needs to be made aware of that. It's just a big old pink dildo. Nothing subtle about it. And it's a knife. You can smack people with it and you kill them. So that's the thing. There's plenty of silly stuff on the workshop and serious stuff. I like how you say, you say 3 things here, Wog. You say we need more sex/porn/erotic mods. So erotic to me implies like it's maybe a little classier. So what would an erotic mod be for Insurgency? Like maybe for some of the art in the levels, like instead of it being you know, a kebab shop and it's like the kebab shop graphic or whatever, it's just like a tasteful, like I don't know, like Renaissance or medieval era piece of art of some naked woman looking classy.
Need a burlesque house.
Yeah, or something burlesque. Like, you know what I'm saying? Something tasteful. Rybach, please add dildos in all capital letters. I can tell you as an official representative of New World Interactive and of Insurgency that we have no plans to add dildos into the game at this time.
Be very immersion breaking.
It would break immersion, you know. Bond Boy, is there, and do you plan on bringing out more LMGs for sport classes? Not right now. No, we don't have any plans for that. Thank you for the dildo link. First time I've said that in my life. Double says, Mikey, can you tell us anything about bullet ricochet in Sandstorm? I can tell you we experimented with it at a recent playtest, and we were talking a little bit about how it would work. It did work, though, I believe. Am I right in saying that, Ben? I remember we were talking about it. I believe it worked.
Ricocheting?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was pretty good.
I think it'll bounce, like, if I shoot here, it's hard to demonstrate. It depends on it will depend on the material, so, like, dirt, you know, is dirt. But, like, concrete or metal or whatever, the round will hit, like, here, and then it would, like, go out like this. Like, imagine I'm the bullet at this level, I think is how it would probably work. Or it might go off at, like, a random angle. I don't know. We're still working with that. I can't give you the details. I can't even say if we're certainly going to do it, but I can tell you that it's a mechanic we're experimenting with.
Yo, kiss my ass, pickle.
Wog challenges what you just said, Ben. He does not think it would be immersion breaking. No, it wouldn't. Back in my days in Vietnam, I killed a whole Viet Cong squad with my personal anal plug.
Oh, well.
Did you really kill them, or did you just gross them out? And they were like, "Oh shit, that's gross. Americans are weird," and they just left.
Just gave up at that point.
Wizard says, "Why does it say Super Sale when there's no sale on Steam? Is Super Sale the person playing?" Oh, no, sorry. I could see how you might be confused by that. If you go to, as people are saying in the chat, www.chrono.gg, you will see Insurgency is on Super Sale for 87% off. $2. $2 is not a lot of money. I think we can all agree on that. So, buy it up. Are you going to make the purchase, Wizard? Are you going to join the Insurgency community? I hope you do. I should also tell you, maybe introduce myself and my guest here. My name is Michael Surhus. I'm the community manager and voice actor for this game, Insurgency. And I'm sitting here with one of the developers, Ben Turtel, also known as Mr. Brightside in game. We're playing together. He's one of our animators. This game, Insurgency, we do these live streams every Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. And we often have a guest from YouTube or Twitch or from our community, someone who made a cool map or a cool mod, and we just play and we hang out. The server's always open, and we just have a fun time. So if that interests you, feel free to follow the channel. We always answer questions in the chat, as we're doing right now, and at the very end we have a dedicated question and answer period. So it's amazing, so I'll have to buy some copies for friends. Already own it, trying to get back into it. There you go. Just what I like to hear. Yeah, that's another thing, is like, I know many people, you know, who are watching this already own Insurgency, but I know there's a lot who don't yet, either. So, the way I feel is, if you Like, it's only $2. Buy it for your friends. Like, when I would see Steam sales for games that I wanted to get my friends into, I'd buy up like 4 copies. And I'd pressure my friends. I'd be like, hey man, play this fucking game with me. And they'd be like, oh, I don't want to spend the money. I'd be like, well, I can solve that problem. And I'd just give it to them. Then they have no choice. And they have to play co-op with you. And that's, I don't know, you can do that with Insurgency. Are you a bad guy? I
Me?
think that guy was a bad guy. No, there's a guy fucking running around with a fucking knife. He was trying to stab us. It was so dark I couldn't tell, but I think he was bad. This is a hard point.
I'm out of bullet.
Wog says he killed that Viet Cong squad. They died from extreme excitement. Oh my. Oh.
Ooh.
Ugh. Puffy, guilting them into playing with you. Classic Mikey move. Yes. If you need somebody to help you or do something for you, you can always guilt them. It's a good lesson.
No, they're taking my bunker. Get my bunker back.
Your bunker. This is our bunker. This is a community bunker. What do you mean? You didn't even make this map. You're making you're working on Dry Canal. You made Candagal. Ah! Well, now nobody gets the bunker.
Oh wow.
I store my potatoes in it.
What? The potatoes are there? Guys, get the bunker! Whoa, careful, dude! Those are really dangerous devices. Oh, fuck.
And they're really pushing it now.
Would you say teamwork goes a long way, or do you just say YOLO and say Kappa sad if you die? Teamwork does go a long way, you know. Even on the micro tactical level, we were like, clear that room, watch that doorway, I'll watch this one when you're holding a point. And just strategically, you know, like if you play Firefight on a competitive level, you should hear some of the conversations that take place. It's like, alright, I'm gonna go for Alpha, and they're going here, you have to react dynamically, and there's all these different call-outs, there's all this different planning. Teamwork is really important. And I think that goes to show for, you know, many different team-based first-person shooters, obviously. But I think the flavor of it is, that we have in Insurgency is very special. Because it's about, like, how the objective captures drive your teamwork with, like, spawning in your team, that being the only way to spawn your team in through that and reinforcement waves. It makes your life more valuable, essentially. And it makes teamwork more valuable. It's not just everybody running around. Knives and guns strapped to their arms, swinging them around, trying their best to get kills. Sampow, how can I join your game? Well, this is the Day of Infamy workshop mod, which you can find on the workshop. And we're in the 508th server number 3, I believe? Yes, we are. Looks like we're finally pushing back those, holding back those damned Germans. Uh-oh! Ah! Crap.
Ah! You got me too.
Bro, you have such an awesome deep voice. Wish I could find someone like you for a game announcer. Oh, thank you. It's nice of you to say. You're a game developer? What game are you working on? Ah! Nobody stand up! Don't look outside! Okay, okay. I think I heard you. What? 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 What?
No, sir.
What is this, Black Hawk Down, the deaf guy? Yeah. I couldn't hear a damn word he was saying. I like that scene though, that character was funny. Can you use bayonet like in Day of Defeat? Yes, you can. Here, let me show you. Oh, I already have it. This sprint animation is special for when you have the bayonet, and you can like that. See? Ah, ha, fuck you. Oh, sorry, I was just practicing my bayonet. He's fine. Yeah, rock and roll. Yeah, get some. Get some. Get some. Careful, you just got some all over me. Snoop says, can we have bayonets and regular insurgency? That wouldn't really fit the theme, we don't feel. We want Day of Infamy to have its own exclusive stuff. That was, Hey, you kept the bunker, dude. Your potatoes are fine.
Wanted them potatoes.
We did have potatoes in the bunker, but they're fucking demolished right now, dude. They're blown to oblivion. Classic Uzi MP40 from the Second World War. that's a workshop conflict for people who are not. I downloaded an Uzi for my friggin'
It's my Uzi.
Is it your Uzi? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it might be. My Uzi. Ben, you are a prolific man.
It's mine. Nobody else's.
Mine. Freezy says hello from Russia. Hello, Freezy. Welcome to the stream. Freezy, are you an Insurgency player? Are you here from the sale? Greetings from New Jersey to Russia. Bondboy asks, have you taken inspiration from other games? Yeah, we took inspiration from Day of Defeat, not just with Day of Infamy, but even with Insurgency. Day of Defeat inspired some of Insurgency. Rogue Spear, Ghost Recon, the original ones, the original Rainbow Sixes, like Rogue Spear. Firearms, which is a Half-Life 1 mod. Red Orchestra, you know, the co-founder of this founded the original, like, Red Orchestra mod. He created it. Stuff like that. We are getting a bit boned.
Look out, Mikey. Good work. Oh, I'm good.
Let's get some smoke grenades going. Let's do the smoke thing. Jeez. Oh my god, there's so much stuff happening. Ah! Get in there! It's a fan-made Halo game for PC, multiplayer only. Oh, cool. Derpy David, I've had Insurgency for a little over a year now, but just played it for the first time today. I'm glad I decided to download it today. I'm glad you did too. That's awesome. What mode did you play, or what modes? What do you like about it? Because there's so much to check out. I'm curious what you first checked out, and if you're gonna check it all out, if you have any preference. I know guys that play competitive exclusively, or co-op exclusively, or push exclusively. You know, like there's a lot for everybody. And there's of course guys that play everything, and girls, guys and girls. Sorek says, hello from Poland then. Oh, cool. That's what I like about gaming in general, and with Insurgency's community too, is how international it is. We can all be here together, playing a fun game. How come the MP40 looks and sounds exactly like the one in Red Orchestra? Is it a port? No, all the stuff we're using here We didn't port anything from Red Orchestra. I think you're just noticing the similarity of the weapon, the MP40, which has a distinct look and a distinct sound to it.
That would be illegal.
I did say our co-founder founded Red Orchestra, but he's not a. Now Tripwire works on Red Orchestra, and he's no longer a part of that project. That was a long time ago. That's Jeremy Blum. He he actually founded the Red Orchestra project as an Unreal Tournament mod when he was 14 years old. I don't know what you were doing when you were 14, but I wasn't making video games. And the other co-founder, Andrew Spearin, our creative director. Jeremy Blum's the CEO and game director. Andrew Spearin is our creative director. He created a concept for Insurgency when he was in boot camp in the Canadian Army. So he has that real world experience that helps, as well as, you know, an eye for design. We've been working on Insurgency for a while now. We're really happy with how it's coming together. It's so exciting to bring it to a whole new audience, console audience, with Sandstorm, and still bring something like, you know, that same experience for our PC audience with a huge visual overhaul, and, you know, all this other stuff too, story mode, etc. We got it. Ice Goalie asked, did he pass boot camp? Yeah, he was in the Canadian Army. He did, as far as I understand, a normal enlistment, and he played bagpipes in the band for his regiment. And during that, I think it was like over a year ago at this point, that Canadian soldier died in that terror attack. He actually played bagpipes at his funeral because that guy was in his regiment, the one who died. So he's very much in that world, and he has a lot of friends there. And we in our community just have a lot of veterans, you know, and I know a lot of veterans personally. They influenced how I did the writing and voiceover of Insurgency. They really like Insurgency, actually. They think it's cool. And that's cool to know that, like, you're making a game that is trying to imitate that world in some small way, at least. And people of that world are like, nice job. Like, I've had people, a friend of Devil Dog Gamer, who is long-range surveillance in the National Guard, who did, you know, like, plenty of field operations and shit, told me that we did the night vision spot on. And I've heard plenty of other veterans say the same thing. It's like, the night vision looks awesome, and it's very accurate. And that's good. That's good to hear. Wog says, you mean console peasants? Well, I see you're making a joke there, and that's fine, but I really don't like when people use that term. I get why you're saying that, because, like, yes, there's a lot of annoying kids that play console games, and that's true. And there's people that I guess aren't as hardcore gamers as you or me, but that's no reason to be, like, elitist toward them, you know what I mean? And we think Insurgency's a badass game, and we think that it'll be badass regardless of the way you play it, whether it's a controller or a mouse and keyboard. People already play it with a controller on PC, and we're just giving people in their living rooms that ability. So I encourage you to not have that outlook if you do. Like, this is a big deal for us. We're gonna, even for me personally, I'm gonna be in people's living rooms talking on their TVs. That's great. And all of our hard work is gonna be in living rooms. It's a completely fucking new audience. It's so cool to imagine that, like, all these people that just couldn't play Insurgency because they weren't computer gamers now can, and that's very exciting, because, you know, we already generate excitement with people that already play the game. Now we're gonna just start anew with somebody who's never heard of this thing that we all care very deeply about. So I hope you understand that.
It's very exciting.
Yeah, dude, it is. How do you feel about that, Ben? Your weapon animation's gonna be on the television.
This is my first job, like, doing what I love doing.
Yeah.
And to get my fucking name out there, it's and my work out there, to a whole bunch of people. It's insane.
It really is, man. And this was my first commercial game that I did voiceover and writing for. Plus, I became the community manager after about a year of that. Now, this is my second year working for New World Interactive, and it's my biggest thing too. And like, it's a huge deal. If if Ben and I could speak to you on a personal level, it's a big deal for us. I was working in a restaurant before, you know, and I enjoyed it. Like, I was lucky to be at a place like that. But like, when you work in this industry, you know, you come from all different kinds of walks of life and different jobs and stuff, and meet really interesting people. And we're lucky enough and fortunate enough to be to have you guys that like our game, and that's awesome. And we're very excited to work on it, and we're so excited to get it out there to even more people. So please be excited with us. Well, since I was just kidding, I would amuse every player with my dildo console and PC player. Yeah, I know you're kidding, but I did want to say all that because some people do have that outlook. They're like, no, don't bring it to them. They won't get it. It won't be good. It's gonna dilute our community, or oh, you're gonna dumb it down. Like all these different things, all these different concerns that they shouldn't have, because we're not gonna dumb the game down. The console audience is not going to play on PC servers, so it's not going to be like there's any imbalance between the parties playing, right? And you know, like if people want to play it on consoles, they could just go fucking do it. You know, it's up to them. Magic 8 says, didn't veterans comment on your Air Force comment from counterattacks? They did. There's okay, for people who don't know, in Insurgency's co-op mode, Checkpoint, which is an awesome mode, and I recommend you check out Checkpoint if you're just starting out. Awesome custom maps for it, really fun co-op experience. It's like casual but still challenging. It's Checkpoint mode. In it, you'll capture an objective, and there's a random chance that there will be a counterattack where the insurgents come after the objective, and instead of moving on to the next one, you have to stay and defend it. And at the end of the counterattack, I wanted to do the voiceover where they sounded like really exasperated and like they just been through a lot. So there's lines like, "Anyone have water?" Like, or like, "Oh God, that was rough," and stuff like that. Basically, just expressing that it was a tough fight. And one of the lines is, "Oh, I wish I joined the fucking Air Force," which well, a Navy corpsman, she in our community, she told me, like, dude, I was a Navy corpsman and I was attached to a Marine battalion, I think she said, a trucking group when we were in Iraq for Operation Iraqi Freedom, and we said shit like that all the time. That's very validating for me and for us to hear, because that means we're capturing some part of the culture well. Nutley asks, what is this game mode? This is Invasion. It's kind of like Push, only more waves, more fast-paced. As you can see, lots of killing, lots of dying, lots of spawning. It's like Push mode. You capture one objective at a time till you get to the enemy weapon cache at the end only. In Invasion, it's a radio at the end, and it's also way more waves and faster spawns. Holy shit. Sam Powell, where can I find this server? It is the 508th server, number 3 in the Day of Infamy server list. It's right there. It's full right now, but that's where it is. Maybe we need more smoke grenades. I think after this round, Ben, maybe we can stop playing. We'll do a Q&A period. Does that sound good to you? Cool. Raythikus says, a bunch of people I know in other branches wish they joined the Air Force in earnest. Air Force for the win. Yeah, we have veterans from all over. I don't want... There's no bias as far as I know. I've played with plenty of different veterans. I don't know, veterans like shooters, you know? They're just like you and me. Cole asks, so you guys are planning on adding grenade fragments when they explode, so you have all the fragments zipping past you. Some Arma 3 mods have done that, and it's so cool. That's an interesting proposal. I don't know, we were working on some of the visual effects for Sandstorm grenades, which look awesome already in our playtesting. And there's like there's a rumble. There's a rumble, dude, when the grenade explodes near you in Sandstorm. There's already a rumble, of course, but this rumble is more rumblous, if I may invent that word and use it. I don't know about that with the fragments. It's an interesting suggestion. That looks really scary. Ooh, I'm dead. P-Rock says, advertise more your game. It lacks players and really is a good game. It's a shame. Well, you know, we're, I guess to be frank, we're not as big as other shooters on the market. We're going up against some pretty big contenders, like Battlefield and Call of Duty. But, hey, there's over 3,000 people playing right now. There's over 800 people watching right now. I wouldn't call that small, right? And we are doing advertising. Like, that's what this is. I want everybody who's listening right now to put $2 down and buy Insurgency and see what I'm talking about. You know, that's what I'm here to do. That's my role, one of my roles, and that's what we want. And yeah, one of the reasons why we partnered with Focus Home Interactive, our publisher, for Sandstorm, is so they could help us advertise. They're going to help us advertise. They're going to handle a lot of that stuff. We'll handle the game development, you know? We'll handle the internal stuff. They'll handle a lot of the external stuff. And that's super valuable to us, because frankly, we don't have a lot of experience with that sort of thing. We want to make the games. So I hear you. Like, that's legitimate. Like, we see that we need to put effort into advertising. Because of that, that's why we signed with the publisher for Sandstorm, because they're going to help us with that, as I was just saying. And also because they get our game, and they're not going to interfere with us creatively. Trapty says, I just bought it. Yeah! I'm glad to hear that, Trapty. Thank you. I hope you enjoy it. What was it what I just said? What pushed you over the edge? Evolution sequences. Mikey, what is the minimum requirements for Sandstorm? It's much too early to tell that. Unreal Engine 4 is going to change so much in the next year. Our game will change so much in the next year. It's not coming out until 2017, so I can't say. Jessica suggests download Unreal Engine's Unreal Tournament number 4, which they crowdsourced, much like we're trying to do with Day of Infamy, for free, and you can see for yourself how it runs on your computer. That's a good suggestion, Jessica. There's other Unreal Engine 4 games out there, like the new Unreal Tournament, like Squad, and some others that might be a good indicator. But that's a little dubious, because, like, those games might not be very well optimized, or, like, there's definitely going to be a lot of optimizations. A lot of things will change with the engine and with us over the course of the next year. Again. Derpy David says, I think Insurgency should get a free weekend event on Steam and run a sale during that weekend. We'd probably push so many more sales. Yeah, it would. I think it would. We've done that before, and it's been awesome. You know, there's no, we'd be open to doing that again. We have a lot of sales. We really do push our community and our game in that way. Holy shit. Holy shit. Sorry! Sorry! Fuck! Then we just explode. We take the point that we just fucking blow up. Trapty says, I came here because level cap. Oh, awesome. Yeah, level cap really likes our game, and he's a really cool guy. And I watched that video that you might have seen where he advertised this sale, and he gets it. You know, he appreciates what we do, and we appreciate his exposure. The way this sale is working is we're partnering with lots of different Twitch and YouTube streamers and ChronoGG, and whenever they buy it, depending on if you use like a streamer's link, they get a cut of it. You know, everybody involved in this event gets a cut. In the interest of transparency, as we wrote in the Steam announcement. Hence, Cub says, just bought the game, installing now, looking forward to playing. Awesome, dude. I recommend you check out the cooperative mode first. Invite some friends. It's damn fun. And it's also just like a good... It's good in itself, and I play it still. There's all these different custom maps and mods that make it even better, but I'm recommending it because it'll help introduce you to the mechanics a bit, you know what I mean? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Americans are dead.
Couple in that tower.
Nice radio.
GG.
I shot the radio. It was me.
Accident powers.
Rybox says, love you guys. I'll watch your stream every Saturday. Thanks, man. Yeah, follow the channel. We do these every Saturday. When I move, we might do another. Not sure. Another time slot, you know, maybe another day, because we'll be in Europe and it'll be later. But yeah, as of now, they're gonna be every Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern. We'll obviously announce if there's a time slot change. Ben, we have a lot of people watching. You wanna play another? You wanna play another round? You wanna play a little more?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Maybe we could switch back to vanilla, perhaps.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool. Cool. Okay, let's exit out here. Just one moment. Okay, I'm gonna restart my game for a minute here. I'm gonna disable some of my workshop items because I showed you custom content. I want to show you what official Insurgency looks like as well, so as to not mislead. Custom content's a big part of Insurgency, but you should also see what it is.
I'll be right back.
Cool. While I do this. How do you download the World War II mod? You download the World War II mod by going to the Steam Workshop. Just search for Day of Infamy. There's a collection that has all the maps, Bastogne, Landfall, Dog Red, and you just subscribe to all those. You can download them, and that's it. You know, and then you boot up regular Insurgency, and you'll see a playlist that says Day of Infamy, and you can do it through that. Okay, now we're gonna hop back in. Squidlord says, an on-axis mic. I don't see folks using those much anymore. Oh, you mean this? I'm not sure what you mean by on-axis mic, but I can tell you this is a Norwegian Rode mount, and it's fastened to the table here. And this is a Samsung C01 stereo condenser microphone. I have a thing over here that provides the phantom power for it. Then I just got a pop filter and I got a spider mount. When I used to work at my school's radio station, this is the microphone and mount that we used, and I've been quite happy with it. We'll likely have some new equipment in the Amsterdam studio.
I have returned.
Ben's back, which means we can play games.
Yay!
I'm inviting you to a party. 3,600 people. That's pretty good. Okay, so what do we want to play? Just searching the servers here, something with good ping for me. These are all European or West Coast. Well, I know there's a lot of Europeans coming in, so why don't we play a European server? I'm okay with that. The ping shouldn't be too bad. Oh, wait, but we found a Toronto server. Never mind. Feel free to join us on our Toronto. Well, honestly, US East is like, even when we do the streams from Amsterdam, US East is probably the best place to do it because you don't fuck over the West Coast people, you don't fuck over the Europeans. You just kind of inconvenience them, and you're really good to the East Coasters. But if we're Europeans and we play on a European server, what does that mean for people connecting from California or Seattle or something, right?
Right.
So this is vanilla Insurgency. I should clarify. This is all stuff. Oh, Ben, I'm sorry. You want your shotgun, I bet, don't you?
Not on this map, nah.
No, you're right. It's probably not a good idea. But what we do want is night vision. So once again, that's NWI, PvP Sustained, Toronto, number 28. Feel free to join. While we're waiting for people to populate, I'll show you some of the night vision stuff. Ben, why don't you take a look over here at me? Oh shit, we already got people. Good. Magic 8. Someone's answering Magic 8. Hold on. Scroll up here. The stock maps for DOI are too favored for snipers. Can you please rebalance? I'm not the best player, but as a sniper, I rare. Well, you have to be more specific. Post on the forums, show some screenshots or video where you think a place is imbalanced in a map. Bastogne and Dog Red are official maps. The community maps, they'd also like to hear your feedback. So you should express that to them. So, Ben, you can see me. I can't see you right now, but if I do this, I can see you. Night vision. Oh, yours just popped down too. Ta-da! See? So we can see real well. And again, like I was saying earlier, according to many veterans who use night vision, they told us we really got the effect done well. And it's a good gameplay thing, because like you can't look right into a light. Like, watch, doesn't this hurt, Ben? Ah! I used to work in fireworks. I used to set up and shoot fireworks shows, which is hard fucking work. And a joke that they would do is they'd get a flashlight, because you work at night, and they'd be like, hey, does this flashlight work? And they'd just shine it right in your eyes. And they do it like way too many times too, like when it stopped being funny.
Oh, they're shooting flares.
They're shooting flares, dude, and they look extra bright to me. So this is a vanilla, classic Insurgency experience for those who are watching. Earlier we were playing on custom servers that had a custom kill feed, and I had all these different custom mods, but this is Insurgency. You fucking die just like that, and you have no idea what happened. There is very little hand-holding. Although I guess if you want a more casual experience, that exists in something like co-op or in certain PvP modes. I don't know. Honestly, it's really just like what you're into. Everybody, you ask somebody like what the best Insurgency mode is or what the best way to play Insurgency is, you'll get 100 different answers, because there's co-op and competitive and PvP and different kinds of PvP, all that shit. Trap TBG says, scale of 1 to 10, how customizable are the guns? Well, it might not be customizable in the way that you traditionally know, like you say you're a fan of level cap, so maybe you like Battlefield. It's not like Battlefield where you unlock all these different weapons. The way it works is you have your squad and you have a role in the squad, right? I'm a specialist. And so because I'm a specialist, I get access to these guns that a specialist gets. A specialist specializes in many different things. So like I go to my shotgun, I can put an optic on there, or a foregrip, or slugs. You go to MP5K, like, oh, AP, HP, suppressor, stuff like that. And it's different for each weapon. Ooh, a drum magazine. The specialist, other people get the glue, but only the specialist gets the drum magazine, and the support. The support also gets the drum magazine. But for the support, it's cheaper. So it's force, and that's something else I should explain. You get all these customization options. They're all unlocked. It's just class-based. You don't unlock anything. But you spend your supply points down here for them. So 4 points. I'm going to get AP, and I'm going to get a heavy barrel, help me with my recoil. And that's my gun, or a holographic sight instead of a heavy barrel. There it is, right? That's the way that works. And again, the supply costs are different for everything. So let's say I go down to support guy, right? Here I am. I got my Galil again. Look, drum magazines are cheaper. Light armor is free for the security. Got frag grenades here, right? Night vision, stuff like that, stuff like this, right? Get extended magazines if you want. And then you gear up. Oh, but there's a cooldown for resupplying, so we actually have to wait. Puffy says, damn it, my server browser is acting funky. No servers are showing up. Make sure you're on the public branch, and that you're not on the beta branch, and reset Steam. Sounds like a Steam issue. I've had trouble with the server browser even recently. Whee! I can see clearly.
Area clear. I don't think I can. Enemy down. Okay.
Oh, I just heard an insurgent speak. I think he's here. He's with... Oh, shit. Got him. Now, see, the only way I know that I killed those people is I see a body and I see the blood. That's Insurgency official. It's the Insurgency experience. Now, again, we allow modding for that kind of thing, but that's what makes Insurgency special. Oh, I thought he was another body. He was just the guy crawling on the ground. Russell Waffle says, I'm trying to download it right now. My download speed keeps dropping to 0, then slowly climbing back up. Any idea why or how I can fix this? Sounds like an issue related to Steam. Maybe you could try switching your download regions. I'm not sure if everybody else watching might know better. Can answer him in the chat. I think
Anything else that's using your internet?
yeah, it might just be your internet. I've had that happen with Steam before. Like, you download a game and it stops sometimes. So
I think my ISP hates Steam because whenever I download something, I'll download for like 10 minutes and then it'll just kill my internet. I don't know what it is.
How long has it been? 10 minutes? Yeah, let's cut his internet. I think that's enough.
So I have to watch it, and if it starts dipping down that little graph that shows up when you download, just cancel it.
Maybe resetting Steam would work, simply. Changing the download region. I don't know. Any combination of those things.
Reloading. Okay, here comes. Okay, we got friendlies on Bravo. Bravo's hot. Heads up.
Oh, I need help on Bravo, please. I killed one. Oh, shit! No! Wasu says, how's Insurgency Sandstorm coming along? Coming along pretty good, dude. We're very happy with it. We've been talking about a few different things, but I'll just restate them. Just a refresher. I'll start by introducing myself again. My name is Michael Surhus. I'm the community manager and voice actor for Insurgency. I'm here with Ben Turtel. He's one of the developers on our team, one of our animators. Ben, say hi.
Hey.
We are sat here today. We do these streams every Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. We, the Insurgency development team. I'm always here. I have a guest on, someone from the development team like Ben, a community member who made a cool mod, a cool map. We're showcasing his stuff. A Twitch streamer, a YouTuber. Last week I was playing with Bed Bananas. Played with Spoonerism, Devil Dog Gamer, Blue Drake 42, Matimio, Level Cap, Shermanator, guys like that. Or we just play, just me, and we have a just like a regular stream, you know. Often we have a guest featuring one of those things. But yeah, we do them every Saturday, 2 p.m. East. Okay. Other gun. Sorry. That man was trying to kill me with a fucking knife. He was bold. Ugh. So, yeah, we do these streams every Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern, and we often have a guest, and we also do a question and answer period at the very end of every one, where we take some time to answer all of your questions, and talk about like our plans for the future, not just about Insurgency, but other stuff too. We're very transparent with the way that we, as a team, do development. So if you're interested in that stuff, feel free to follow us. This is twitch.tv/Insurgency Game. I know many of you are here from the sale, and I hope that you make the purchase and get the game, because Insurgency is badass, and Insurgency Sandstorm is coming, and I want to welcome you to our community for only $2. Well, you can be a part of the community without paying. It's just more fun if you can participate, you know. The server's always open when we do these streams, so you can feel free to join. Usually open, I guess. How much longer are you gonna stream, says Puffy? I don't know, there's a lot of people watching. We'll play for a little while longer. Ben, if you gotta get going, I understand, no problem at all. But I'd say we'll play for a little while longer at least.
I'm good for as long as you are.
Oh yeah. Is that a challenge? Maybe. Alright, this is Michael Suhas here. We're on hour 38 of the stream. You still with us, Ben? And you just go. We're both wasting away. Gotta stay hydrated. Anyway, so yes, that's what this is, and please feel free to chime into the chat if you're new to the community, if you just bought Insurgency through ChronoGG, where it's on sale for $2, chrono.gg. But your question was separate. You were asking about how Sandstorm is coming along, and the answer to that is it's coming along very well. We already had our first playtest, a couple playtests actually, where we had working bullet ballistics. Bullets travel through space. They take time to get to where they go. They fall with gravity, and they even slow down when they penetrate materials. And they're gonna have different penetration values and stuff. I ran into a hallway, and I shot a guy, and he shot me, and we both killed each other because of bullet travel time. We both died. Shooting the M16 indoors sounds awesome. There's gonna be other indoor shooting sounds. It was so badass that the way I've been comparing it is, it reminded me of a Live Leak video of like soldiers in Iraq actually fucking shooting indoors, and it just sounded so loud and resonant. It was awesome, and I can only imagine like what it'll be like on like a full fucking 32-player server, like once things all come together. Or in like a co-op game where you meet like 6 insurgents in a hall and you all open up. It's gonna be so cool. So excited about that. But yeah, it's coming along nicely. It already feels like Insurgency in a way from that playtest, which made us all very happy to feel and see. But of course, we have a very long way to go. You know? There's a bug where if you pulled out your knife or pistol, you turn into a flying squid, and it's so
Spaghetti Man.
Yeah, we call him the Spaghetti Man, and we'll share media of him at some point. But basically, there's certain quirks and bugs in the animation that make you do weird things. Like your arms will come out really long, and your neck will just you just look like a monster. And this monster in particular, it's a feature. Yeah, this one in particular looked like a squid that even like using his broken ass arms and legs propelled himself through space. It looked like, we were talking about Gears of War earlier, it looked like the fucking, the flying squid ones that they have in Gears of War. Or my comparison, it looked like, I played it on the Sega Saturn years ago, the flying fish from Darius Gaiden, a side-scrolling space game. It was really freaky. Where is this? What? Okay. HPS Pistol Whip says, what can you compare this game to? I'd compare it to Red Orchestra. You know, people die very. Uh-oh. Are you still with me, Ben?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, hold on. Okay, Rayhawk, the guy who was spectating, timed out, and I saw an insurgent in his scope, slowly crouched and moving forward, and I thought, oh shit, my fucking internet went out again. And then I realized, like, no wait, he's just the last man standing, and he timed out, so I can't spectate anybody else. Okay, so, anyway, like I was saying, Red Orchestra, it's like Red Orchestra in that there's high lethality, you know. We took inspiration from that. One of the co-founders founded Red Orchestra. Dave Defeat, the similar pacing, you know, and similar objective-based gameplay. Rogue Spear, you know, again, high lethality, tactical play, where teamwork and movement and aim all matter. Old school Ghost Recon is another influence. Again, similar hardcore and tactical elements. Even though comparisons are dubious, I always try to say the one I often draw is its Insurgency's kind of like Red Orchestra and Counter-Strike or something. It's like it's not that slow paced. It's not like Arma, right? Arma's a simulation. Is really what it is in many ways. This is not trying to be a simulation. This is trying to be not too fast paced, but not too slow paced. Somewhere in between. Where are you? Oh, he's dead. Good job. Magic 8 says SWAT 4 even. Yeah, you could compare it to SWAT 4. SWAT 4 has all these, you know, law enforcement mechanics of like arresting people and securing evidence that isn't like Insurgency, but it's still like hardcore and tactical. And SWAT 4 is very CQB. This is like sort of CQB, I would say. It depends on the map. It's more CQB than, you know, Arma, of course, or other games to which we've been compared. Hello, is anybody here? Ah!
Bravo now. Bravo's under attack.
I'm throwing a frag grenade. I'm reloading.
Cheaper says, hey Mike, any news about Sandstorm? No, not as of now. We had a really good playtest recently. Some cool mechanics are coming together, like ballistics, and we're still porting maps. We did our test on Contact, and it already feels really good. Long way to come, but we are making progress. It's very exciting. That's two C4 charges. That's 2 explosions.
When you want to be thorough?
Nutley says, why the nades in RPG are so OP? I don't feel that they're OP. If you feel they're OP, please go on. How do you mean? We do try to make sure that it's balanced. Every mechanic, you know, every weapon, and that includes like limiting the amount that you get, increasing the supply point cost, like like frags are 2 supply. RPG and AT4, I think are 4. Both of them, right? They're 4, right? Right.
Something like that, yeah. Or I think the AT4 is 5 or something.
Okay, yeah. And only certain classes get access to those. And, you know, you can resupply, but they're only one-time use. I think people feel that they're overpowered because, like, there's, like, one map in particular where there's, like, a bad spot that maybe we don't know about. And if you feel that way, post about it on the forums and show us, and maybe, you know, we can make sure that that feels better. Because I have seen that before. That's happened, where, like, there's a spot on a map where you can just stand there and shoot with an RPG, and you'll kill 20 guys if you if you just go there and count to 7 and then fire it. They'll be running from their spawn. They'll just all fucking die. So that exists. Like, that's a thing.
Also, they're not super accurate. There's some, like, they'll go off like wherever you aim. They won't go directly to where you're pointing.
Yeah, I think there is some of that. I think I'm not sure. I remember in Call of Duty 4, they were like way inaccurate. It was crazy.
Oh yeah.
They just like you fired it and then it like turned around and like went behind you. Like it was crazy. Oh, you're saying co-op missions, like the hardest difficulty? Well, yeah, we wanted it to be really hard. You can throw grenades right back at them. We included an AI feature where if you throw grenades at them, they fucking flip out and they yell and they run away. I was very happy with how that came out, VO-wise. And the RPGs, I don't like. That's just a part of Insurgency co-op. I think we never want to remove that.
That's what makes Insurgency Insurgency.
Well, it's a part of it. Like it's that iconic RPG scream and like. Right. Making sure you're not gaggle fucking, as they say, and not bunching up together. Well, yeah, another person saying explosives are annoying when they get spammed from the defenders. They just have to resupply. Right, that's why we removed C4 and IEDs for defenders on push, and that's why there is a resupply cooldown. Like we have mechanics in place that help balance that. But if you think that more can be done or should be done, you know, feel free to express that. Fuck.
Some guy hanging around our spawn.
Bastard.
Hey, I gotta reload.
4 waves can go really quick during a push like this. Fuck! Ah! The bots, someone's saying we played co-op on hard today, 2 rounds in a row. One guy with an RPG killed like 4 people. Yeah, you gotta spread out, dude. The bots target you if they're in bunches, because they're like, oh, look at all those security team members! Big juicy kills right there! And then they fire their RPG at you. Like, what I'm saying is they recognize if you bunch up, like they target you. So the solution is to not bunch up. You gotta be
Quit gaggle fucking.
Gaggle fucking, as they say.
Hey, we need more guys. Reinforcements.
Shit, sorry. I'm sorry I killed you, Atcha. But that was a good round. It was a good round. You guys wanna try a new map? Do a little vote ski? Play another map here? Daytime map, maybe? Yeah? Yeah. You got it. They want that. That's exactly what they want. Alright, what map do we want to play?
Okay,
Ben. Candigal skirmish.
Ooh.
Okay,
Candigal one.
okay, yeah.
I'm reloading. I don't think so. Not possible, no.
My insurgents are still Germans.
Oh, what?
What would I say? Affirmative, and negative. It's still in German.
Are you sure?
Mine's fine. That's weird.
That's funny.
It's funny too, yeah. I'm gonna call a vote. How about a tail push? Someone else suggested. Maybe that'll go over better. Hit F1 if you want. To get night vision, you have to eat lots of carrots. F1 if you're cool. Okay, after this round.
We're losing Alpha.
Ah, there they were. Do you think a flamethrower and/or flame underbarrel grenades would fit into Insurgency? Probably not. People don't really use flamethrowers anymore. So, yeah, it wouldn't really fit with Insurgency. But yes, as Magic 8 points out, there's a flame underbarrel grenade launcher in some custom servers.
We're losing Alpha.
How does that work?
I'm not sure how he did it, but I think you basically fire an incendiary grenade.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. There's a lot of really good custom servers with custom weapons and really cool stuff.
God damn it, enemies west.
Bad guys to the west of the point.
Contacted Alpha.
You got a bad guy on the other side of that.
What? Me? Oh, there! Oh, right there. Yeah, I see him!
Flashbang!
That was a bad idea.
Potato says, what about Dave Infamy flamethrowers? Maybe, yeah, that would fit better. I know the Mud and Blood guys had gotten a flamethrower working. Got some Mud and Blood who were making a World War II mod. They sort of joined forces with us, contributed to our mod.
Okay, copy.
Hold fast, we're coming.
Oh, we got somebody from Chrono in the chat.
We only have 1 minute left, brothers.
Hey, it's Chrono Justin. Justin is the CEO of Chrono. He and I have been communicating very closely, getting this sale together. Justin, thank you for stopping by, dude. This is awesome. A lot of people are watching. Very grateful that we met and that we had this opportunity to work together. So yeah, PM him if you have any questions. I'm not sure why you're having issues with payment there, Trollic, but Justin should be able to sort you out.
The enemy just entered Alpha.
Sorry. Sorry. I shot you. It was an accident. And I'm sorry. Oh, shit. I just got lit up. Oh, come on. Come on. Where is that last guy?
9mm shit.
Pro tip, don't look at the bridge.
The bridge is just all light right now. Don't. Oh shit! Behind you! Are you kidding me? He's on Alpha, dude! Holy shit! No! 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 Don't let that happen. Mr. Chong, get the fuck over to Alpha, goddammit! He's right there! Are you kidding me? He's right there! Oh, please don't do this. Please don't do this. Contest it. He's running around with a knife. This is insulting. There. Oh man. You guys,
Nobody was helping me.
I saw it's your fucking knife. You're about to give me a fucking heart attack there, dude. I can't fucking... That would have been way too humiliating.
I came up behind two people looking down the bridge.
I saw.
Out of ammo. Like fucking knife one, picked up the gun, shot some other guy.
Yeah, I tried to stab you, but I missed.
Oh, it's okay. It happens. Alright, well, we're gonna do some Tell. Tell is actually a community map made by Zack Snyder, Cincinnati, one of our level designers. And we liked it so much, we hired him. I'm seeing that, I'm actually just glancing over here at our internal game chat. I'm seeing something Sandstorm related to art. I can't say what it is. Ben, you know what I'm talking about?
Let me check here.
The thing to which you reacted with, and I quote, lowercase o, colon, which I can only assume means open-mouthed surprise and delight.
Yes.
Yeah, that looks good, dude.
It's amazing.
We're improving a lot of the art for Sandstorm, and shit's already looking pretty good. And don't you worry, we're gonna share all kinds of good stuff with you guys. We're just not doing it yet. It's all still very much a work in progress. Dude, I'm sorry you don't like Tell Push, but you can always just... You're in control of your life. You could do whatever you want right now. You could leave, you could make a sandwich, you could ride a bike, you could call your mother. You could do a lot of different things. Whoa! Ben, are you dead? You look pretty dead.
No, I am.
Oh, okay. That was another body. Ah! No! I'm being immolated. Dwarven5 says, I love this game, but something seems to be wrong when I play it. It always crashes loading maps and changing servers. I tried verifying files and reinstalling. What should I do now? Figure it's a good time to ask. It is a good time for you to ask. Here, this is the best place I just linked now. That's the best place for you to ask that proper. Talk to our tech support guys. Basically, either look at the resources or fill out a ticket if you need to. That'll explain, will help you out. M. Stone says, are you looking to add more weapons in Sandstorm for a little more variety? It's too early to say. Can't really say that just yet. You're saying the support part is down? I'm not sure what you mean. We have a notice at the top that our stat system is occasionally overloaded. Are you talking about that? That is unfortunately an ongoing thing. But the support site loads for me, I'm not sure. what you mean. Crap, 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 crap. Oh my god, I missed him with every one of my 30 bullets. Haha, but I got him eventually.
Trapped by fire.
Oh, just run in, dude. Ah! Ah! I'm not being very, mindful of... Oh, shit! C4! C4! Ah, crap! Fictitious says, this is a really nice map. Thank you for saying that. I'll mention that to the creator, Zach. Thank you. Looking forward to upcoming progress on Sandstorm. You're welcome, dude. Thank you for your question. I'm happy to see that people are excited about Sandstorm. And once again, I'm sorry we can't talk, we can't say too much about it, because a lot's secret, a lot's still in development to be determined, and it's not coming out till 2017. So feel free to ask whatever you want, just please bear in mind that a lot of it is still a work in progress. And we can't talk about everything. Bravo Tell. The maze. The maze of Tell. The maze of Tell push Bravo. Excuse you.
No, I can't. No. No, sir.
That's going to happen.
I can't.
Fuck.
Are you sure?
Jabril asking Arabic VOs for Sandstorm. We're gonna have other voice actors for Sandstorm, and in the story mode, I don't speak Arabic, Pashto, or anything. It'll be Iraq, so I guess it'll be Arabic. But no, I'm not gonna be doing any of that. This VO you hear for the Insurgency, though, like in the multiplayer, that might still be as is. You know, we're gonna port, like I said, like a lot of what Insurgency is now. We're gonna port it over.
Whoa! What the?
Oh, mama!
Was that a friendly, or was that...
beats me. I ate that.
Jesus.
Nobody else has seen the things I've seen.
Out of this wall, man.
I think after this round we'll break and do the Q&A if that sounds good to you.
Alright.
Cool.
The enemy is attacking Bravo. Bravo is under attack.
Good one. Good work. Good hustle.
I don't see how I could. Reloading.
Oh, you scared me.
The enemy is attacking Bravo. Bravo is under attack.
Wow. See,
Jabril says, cool, okay, I know the language, so can help you guys out if needed. Oh, thank you. That's nice of you to offer. Do you do any sort of translation?
They're attacking Bravo.
Ouch.
Hey, we just lost Bravo. Watch my back. We need to regroup. They've taken the objective.
That's negative, no.
I copy.
So that explosion at spawn happened again, but it wasn't a teammate.
This might be
It's
a
really
little-
weird.
Maybe it's something we're overlooking. Fuck. Maybe it's something we're overlooking. He like ran down that fucking alley, dude. He's right there! Somebody shoot him! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! End
Where
his
is he?
life. He's dead. Wait, is he not dead? Oh my god. He's left stairwell. He's right fucking there. He must be dead by now.
Charlie is under attack. Look out, they are attacking Charlie. Sorry.
I'm friendly.
Tossing a grenade!
Grenade! Fuck. They got rockets.
Charlie is under attack.
Come here, square up!
Nice.
Okay, enemy down!
I love when people resort to their knives. It creates a lot of fun.
Oh shit.
Look out, they are attacking Charlie.
I'm throwing a Molotov! Here comes a grenade!
Okay, I'm on the way.
Where was that guy? There's people talking about rocket jumping. No, as you could probably guess, you can't rocket jump in Insurgency.
Unfortunately.
No, unfortunately, yeah. Would really be a good fit, wouldn't it?
Just rocket your way up to a building.
Good round. we're gonna take off here, guys. Thank you so much for playing with us. If you have any friends who still don't own Insurgency, it's $2. Let them know. But we're gonna take questions now. We'll take questions. Twitch.tv/Insurgency game. If you guys want to join us, feel free. Okay, so I'm gonna back out here. Do this. Pull up here. Okay, so at the end of this is the Twitch stream that we do every week for people who are new. Just watching. My name is Michael Suruhas. I'm the community manager and voice actor for this game, Insurgency. I'm sitting here today with another one of the developers, Ben Turtel, one of our animators, and we do these live streams. I'm here every Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, and I always have a guest on from the development team, or I usually have a guest on, often from the development team or from the community, or from someone who made like a cool mod or a cool map, somebody from Twitch, somebody from YouTube. And we just get together and we play. The server's usually open. We have fun. I answer questions. And at the end of each stream, we do an official like question and answer period, like we're about to do right now. So now it'll be where you have. I'm not distracted by play or anything. Ben and I could just straight up answer your questions, and I'll just be watching the chat. So feel free, ready to take your questions about Insurgency or about Sandstorm. We'll say again that Insurgency is on sale today at www.chrono.gg for just $2, which is a good price. And you get Insurgency, you get all the, like, we don't charge for any of our DLC, so you get all that stuff. You get all the maps, all the weapons, all the game modes we've released in the past 2 years. Excuse that, so long have you been going, Mikey? My internet went out for a little bit. Almost 3.5 hours, but probably about 3.5 hours, I think is accurate. So, and especially long stream, but only because we had so many people here watching from the sale, which is awesome. Very, very happy to see so many people are watching. Dorvin5 is saying he's having some problems. Yeah, if you fill out that support ticket, that should help you out. M. Stone says, when do you have plans for releasing more news on Sandstorm? Right now we don't have any specific timeline for when we're going to release more news, but we will be releasing more news in the future. Like, we're definitely going to be sharing more with you guys. You keep coming by the stream and I'll tell you the things that I have, you know, like little things. Like, oh, we had a playtest and like ballistics are working and stuff. And maybe once I get over to Amsterdam and I'm like on site, maybe we'll do like... this is something we've all discussed before, and I'm sure you guys would be into, and feel free to share your thoughts. We'll do, like, developer interviews in person, you know, and I can talk to one of our programmers, be like, hey, what did you work on this week? And I'll be like, oh, I implemented this. And I'm like, okay, show me, and then we'll show that, and then we'll show off that stuff. But the thing is, Sandstorm is so early right now, we're not really ready to be showing it exactly. Prevent says, fuck, it had 300 some viewers when I tuned in last. Now it's up to 820. Yeah, pretty good, right? Will there be any sort of customization for either Insurgency or Insurgency Sandstorm? Stuff like different turbines, vests, minor things still stay within their own with factions traits. We've talked about having armor, light, heavy, and no armor show up properly, like on your character's avatar, and also having chest rigs versus chest carriers show up better, or a lack of those things. But as far as like more in-depth customization, probably not. I guess we could consider it, but it's not something we're considering right now. Someone's asking again, when will we see a sneak peek of Sandstorm gameplay? I want my retinas to burn when getting flashed in the UE4 or wearing NVGs. Again, no word on when we're going to be showing the next Sandstorm media. Just, you know, be patient. Like, it's coming. We're making some good progress, and we'll have some cool stuff to show you guys.
It'll be worth the wait.
Yes, it will. Someone's saying, I'd be very curious to see what Mikey looks like with a beard. I've never had a beard before. I don't even know if I could grow one. I might have to, because Amsterdam's fucking cold. So I might need to warm my face with hair that I will grow onto it. And then I'll look like a, I'll look all hip and cool, because beards are very in now, and, I'll get more charisma points, like in D&D or something, just by having a beard. People want to talk to me and socialize with me. Tactibeard says, yeah, the operator, right? Operator is an Insurgency mod that has a tactical beard option, and it actually weighs you down. There's no advantage to wearing a tactical beard. Some of us have beards. Do you have a beard, Ben? I don't remember. We work remotely. I never see your face.
I've got a stash and a beard going. Trying to get a goatee going here, but...
All right. I like how you say here, trying to get a goatee going here,
It's never gotten past like a certain point where it grows out so much and it starts itching.
Oh yeah. See,
I could never get past it.
Even after 2 days of like not shaving, which happens rarely. I shave every day pretty diligently. But even after like 2 days, if it ever happens, it's already itchy to me, which is a turnoff for a beard for me.
Mm.
Potato says, not very tactical, but puts you at a disadvantage. That's very true, actually. Not true. Tactical beards raise morale and demoralize enemies. Beards in Sandstorm? You know what I said to the team earlier? I said, all right, we have co-op modes, we have PvP modes in Insurgency. What if, like, in Insurgency normal, like, it's supposed to be more like infantry combat and something like push in a sustained mode where people are spawning and coming in constantly. But what if, like, in checkpoint or conquer mode, the art suggested, like, oh, they're just supposed to be special operations because it's on a smaller scale in co-op, right? It's just like a small team going around slaying bodies and capturing objectives, blowing caches and stuff. So what if, to convey that the co-op mode was special operations, we just gave them all beards? Like, anytime you were playing co-op, it was just your character model with the beard plugged in. And that would mean that he was special forces. That would be funny.
Giant beard with arms and legs.
Oh, maybe not that big. That would... I don't know. I kind of like that too. Beards could be a thing in Insurgency, just like hats are in TF2. Yeah, accessorize your beards.
Put a laser or a scope on it.
What is your height? Asks Video Man. It's a very personal question. But okay, I'm 5'7".
I'm 5'11", 5'10", 5'11", somewhere between there.
Yeah. We are of normal male heights. He's asking again, what is your height? Well, there's delay, so maybe you'll get that answer in a second here. Any release date for competitive mode? No release date. We're trying to get it out as soon as possible. It is taking longer than we thought, unfortunately, but we are going to get it out as soon as possible. Like, I can't say anymore. I think in January we said it was going to be a few weeks, but it wound up taking longer, and we don't want to get it into even testing phases until we're ready to test it, But things are happening every day. I've been talking to one of our programmers about it, and it's looking pretty cool. I think people are going to be happy. There's a lot to take into account with our interface. So I can't say yet, but just be patient. It is something we're working on. Jessica says ASL, like we're in an AOL chat room. Oh, me, I'm 18, female, California.
22, male, Texas.
48, male, Wisconsin. Hey, Mikey, you in Toronto? No, I'm in New Jersey. I'm in Hamilton, New Jersey. This is where This is around like the center of New Jersey. How do you guys find developing with UE4 compared to Source? It's really nice. It's really nice.
It's very nice.
Ben, why don't you answer from your perspective as an animator?
Oh God. In UE4, it's basically drag and drop. With Source, you gotta write up scripts, you gotta compile, you gotta load the game. It's a huge pain in the ass with Source, but UE4 is just so much simpler and easier.
And you're talking about you as an animator. You have,
Yeah.
for your experience. 7 male igloo. There's an Eskimo child in the chat. Very funny, Third Eye. Insurgency is the best. I'm a big fan of Insurgency. Thank you, video. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad to hear you're my height as well. Yes. It's good. It's good to have height and age and location. You should learn centimeters, grams, and kilograms before going to Europe. Yeah, I'm sure that'll come over time. I'll get better at that. Same with the 24-hour clock, Ben's British, right? He's not an American. He sounds like it, but he's a faker. He's actually British. Is that it?
Limey Brit.
A limey Brit. We got you though, didn't we? You fucking assimilated pretty well, didn't you?
Dang it.
Any plans for VR support in the distant future? Not right now. No. There is no plan. There are no plans for VR support, but maybe, like the Vive and the Rift look pretty interesting. We might like to try it, but we don't have any plans right now, I should say.
That would be hard to do too without like full body awareness.
Yeah, it would be tricky. And excuse me, shooters in general can be very nauseating to play in VR. So I don't know. Like, it's a cool idea. Don't get me wrong, but it just depends. What's the voice acting process like? Asks Moonbear. Well, for Insurgency, it was me. I did all the writing. I did all the voiceover. I directed myself. And I went to the team for feedback on the stuff that I created. That's not traditionally what it's like in most studios. I was a contractor for a year doing all that. And then I was just working part-time. Like I said earlier in the stream, I was working at a restaurant at the time. And then I became more involved in the team. Eventually I became the community manager. I was full-time with Insurgency. I quit my other job. The process is, for me, like, we determine, like, all right, what do we want? What do we want Insurgency's voiceover to be? We created all the friggin' categories, the response rules, the radial, the HQ, like all these different places where the player needs info or needs to feel more immersed. And then we determined all that together. Then I said, all right, now, in the game, Objective Alpha has just been captured by the opposing team. How do you convey that in a good gameplay way? Like, how do you make that clear to the players? And how do you also make that, like, fit the theme and sound immersive, So that's where the acting and the writing comes into play, right? You want to convey the information you need, and you also want to make sure it sounds cool, basically. It sounds atmospheric. It sounds immersive. So the team trusted me with that responsibility, and I was honored by that, and I think we did a good job. They gave me good feedback, and I consulted a lot of the veterans I know to make it seem appropriate and cool, and I tried to keep a good balance between gameplay and immersion, and it just came out good. And then we just recorded a lot of lines, like over 3,000 lines, I think. Voiceover lines are in Insurgency. Are you the guy on the left of the dev team pics? You have changes since then. I have changes? The way you say that sounds like I'm a video game. Have they made any changes to Mikey? Yeah, he got a new haircut. It says so in the changelog. Read the changelog.
Gave him a beard.
Gave him a beard. I think I you talking about this? This is an old picture, where I cut my hair like a little shorter. I buzzed it, but not really. Now I have bangs. If you go through the changelog, my changelog, it'll explain all those things. Is it strange hearing your own voice in the game? I get that question a lot, and it really isn't. Like, I'm very used to it, because I've been doing voiceover for a while. I've done voiceover for Insurgency, for other mods like Underhell and No More Room in Hell. I did voiceover in Prospect. I did voiceover in Black Mesa, and I did radio stuff before this, and I just got used to it. To me, when I hear it, it's just like a part of the game. Like, because most of it's reactive, like the responses and the HQ stuff. And you get shot at, you got yells that he's suppressed. You capture Alpha. It says you just captured Alpha. Good work. But like when people spam the radio menu, that's a little weird for me, because it's like they're making me talk, and they want to hear me say something. They want to make me sound silly and stupid by spamming affirmative or something.
They control you.
They control me. When the sandstorm happens in the storm, maybe some dirt could get stuck in your beard and you get confused for an insurgent. That's funny. Are you guys pretty much MLG at this game? We're all okay. Like, we're all average players, I think. Better than a new player, but not as good as some of the players. They're really good. You know, we're busy developing. You know, we don't have time to get very good, but we're fine. Like, I don't know. You guys watched me play. I'm all right. I'm distracted right now when I stream, but I do okay. Questions about the time of flight ballistics. Are you guys doing all the calculation? Arc path, gravity, muzzle velocity per weapon, distance, negative acceleration, etc. Show data to establish physics for each weapon and round size. We are referencing real world data for that, as far as I understand. Yeah, like how fast is the round travel coming out of an M16 and stuff like that. But that's all still being tweaked. You know, like a lot of that's subject to change. I can tell you the way the ballistics work now. Like as I was saying earlier, they travel through space. Takes time for them to travel. They fall with gravity, right? And when they penetrate things, they slow down. You know, I'm kind of hoping to see Grenade as a supported platform when they advertise Sandstorm 2017, written at the bottom of the black screen that usually shows the release date during trailers. Yeah, Sandstorm will be released on the Xbox One, PS4, PC platforms, Grenade, Dreamcast, Sega Saturn, and Game Boy Color. So you can expect to see Sandstorm on all those platforms. I really mean this. Did you voice the insurgents? Yes, I did. It is true. I will demonstrate.
Security forces have been spotted in this area. Defend the objective and prevent them from coming through.
That's the insurgent subordinate speaking over the radio, the HQ voice, at the start of a game start for push. What about the Wii U? We don't support Sandstorm on the Wii U. But Game Boy Color, we managed that. Thanks for answering my questions. Love the game. Very excited for Sandstorm's Mr. Brightside / Ben, the same Mr. Brightside that works on the weapon skid mods? The very one! Isn't that right, Ben? Oh, what about lag compensation, asks IWSFG. Other games on UE4 I've played so far have problems with it, so I'm quite concerned. Well, I understand that you're concerned, but, you know, of course, we're going to do everything that we can to make sure, you know, it works properly, right? That engine is still in development, this engine, UE4, and they're still making a lot of changes, doing a really good job. There's actually a changelog we were just looking at yesterday, I think, for a new Unreal Engine 4 engine, or version, rather. And, you know, like, them doing their work, us doing our work, we're going to make sure, like, it all feels good, you know, and we're not going to, like, we want ballistics to work, and we're going to see how it works, but we're also, like, not going to not do features because, like, there's some concerns right now. Like, we believe that we can make it work, so we're not going to stop trying to make it work just because other games have not been able to make it work. It's a combination of things. We're just going to see how it goes. Moonbear Mitchell says, love your work. See, you hear that, Ben? You have a fan.
Thanks.
Thanks. Thanks. Can the end boss in Sandstorm be a terrorist with a 200-meter long beard? You have to climb it. Oh, you mean like in Shadow of the Colossus? It's just a big beard.
God.
It's a really funny image. Omni Bloke says, I gotta give you props for the ODA scene, Mikey. You nailed it. Oh.
What's that?
Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. ODA scene. What is that? Some kind of Easter egg? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't know
Sounds
what
like
it was.
a bar.
Sounds like
club.
a bar, club. Sounds like something else, something irrelevant.
The ODA scene.
The ODA scene. I'd love to see smoke collision with walls and stuff. Is that possible in UE4? I don't know.
You can do that, yeah.
There's a lot, we have a lot of new things that we can do in UE4. And that's pretty cool. I don't see why we wouldn't do that. It's pretty badass.
I think Squad did it recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We certainly have more, again, and we'll probably keep saying this, and we have said this, we have a lot more abilities than we did with Source, because it's so much newer, and the workflow's better too. Blueprint system, and there's a lot of possibilities. It's cool. We're only just jumping into the pool, so to speak. We got a lot of pool to swim around in and learn about the water. There goes the camera. Good stuff. This isn't actually the camera's problem, because I use this camera for personal use as well on my other computer. It's just something with this computer, and it'll go away. Like once I bought a new camera when I was in Amsterdam for that studio. It's still there. It's sitting on what I guess will become my desk. And then we'll have a better camera and a new computer for it for streaming and stuff. And I'm really excited. Like, I want to do these streams, and I want to be sitting there in person with like I was saying earlier, like one of our programmers would be like, all right, what'd you do this week? Show me. And Ben, I'm sure you'll come to the office at some point too, and we'll talk about stuff. Maybe we could do an interview. Like, it'll be really sweet. I know this question is a bit far out there in terms of information at the moment, says Derpy David, but will the new Sandstorm game be priced at a AAA price of $60? Do you tend to aim lower? I can't really talk much about the pricing or how much it will be. I can say that you will have to pay for it, but understand that this is a production. We partner with our publisher that gets our game. It's going to help us advertise. We really want to grow with this. We've grown so much already since we were like a Half-Life 2 mod, and we're going to continue to grow, and we're going to be doing all this cool ass modern stuff with the modern engine. We're going to have a story mode. We're going to have better comp integration, and the cross-platform release. Like, it is going to be something that you will have to buy. It's not going to be a free upgrade, and we'll really reveal more details about that pricing later. Video Man asks, what else do you play, Mike? Oh, well, this is just the Insurgency stream, so we stream Insurgency here. This is the official channel. But if you mean personally, what have I been playing lately? Earlier we were talking about games we've played lately. I've been playing a couple Half-Life 1 mods. Played Half Rats that I got off ModDB, which is awesome. I'm very nostalgic for that kind of stuff. Aside from that, I've been very busy lately. Getting ready to move, I guess. I played MGS5. I like that very much. I still got to beat Life is Strange. Yeah. So is Sandstorm a new game? Yes. Sandstorm is a new game on Unreal Engine 4. Release on Linux, Windows, Mac, PS4, Xbox One.
They're still talking about beards.
Still beards. The beard should give you 50 fire resistance. Game is $10. Tactical Beard DLC, $80. Oh, sorry, $79.99. Sarantis says, will you add some better rank system? Because actual ranked games are bad. People can join and leave mid-game. Yeah, I'm glad you asked that question. We are working on competitive ranked matchmaking proper, so to speak. That will be more fleshed out competitive systems. That's something that is taking longer than we thought, but we are still working on it. Saluja says, guys, the game is $2 on Crota GG. You are right. It sure is. Anybody here watching? Now I can look at the chat. Now I can kick back and look at the chat. Who here? I'm not gonna kick back. That's bad framing with the camera. Who here doesn't own Insurgency? Just curious. Who here hasn't purchased it? Because I want to answer your questions too, and I want to help you make an informed decision on whether or not you think it's worth $2. It is. Why have you agreed to sell the game at $2? Because we want to grow our community, and we met Chrono GG, we met Justin, who was in here earlier, the CEO, and what they do is they have like a sale for a game, one day only, super sale. They partner with different Twitch streamers and YouTubers who promote it on their social media, and if you buy it through one of those personalities, they get a cut. The money is shared between the personalities giving out his link, his personalized link, and between us as the developers, you know, selling the game, and between Chrono. So we'll be transparent about that, as we say in the announcement. But we want to grow our community, and we only partner with guys that we knew loved Insurgency. You can see Level Cap's video, and it's been awesome so far. There's fucking over 800 people watching right now, which is sweet.
Shit, that guy's over 50 copies.
What's that?
Okay, I have over 50 copies.
Haha, 50 copies.
Jeez.
Oh man, nice. Derpy David says, I only ask because $60 would be out of my price range and we'll have to save. But yeah, the game is serving a price tag even at $60. I'd rather see it buy to play rather than free to play. Just looking at see how much I got to save between now and 2017. So just assume $60 for the actual price is announced. Yeah, you do have a year to save. And you know, like we get it, and we've added a lot of content into the game, and Insurgency was $15, and we're not going to charge something that's unfair. That's a vague answer, but that's the only answer I can really give you. I think it will be worth it to you. Just start saving money. It's fine. Like as long as you. This is what I keep telling people who like get excited about Sandstorm, get excited about our secret projects. Like, oh, tell us more. Like, what's it gonna be? As long as you keep being alive and playing video games, you will eventually be able to play these video games we're making. Just keep doing what you're doing in your life and supporting yourself, and soon you'll be able to, at some point, play a sweet first-person shooter. It's coming. The higher points you have, the bigger your beard gets. Like in Medal of Honor Warfighter. That's an awesome mechanic. I like that. Are there any more questions people have before we get going here? I hate to cut it short, but I do have Saturday night plans, and I'd like to make sure these streams aren't too long, also because I don't want to friggin' basically when people watch stuff on YouTube, I've noticed at least that if it's too long, then they watch it less often. And I don't want like a lot of dead time. I don't want to prevent people from watching the stream broadcast because they're too long. But please, if you have any more questions, feel free to throw them at us. Video Man says, I've followed this game for 2 years. Awesome. Good. Yeah, we've been around for a while. If you're gonna call it Sandstorm, you gotta have a Darude Easter egg, at least a subtle one.
Oh no.
Everybody's mentioning that. It's fine. It's all good. But I really don't know if we can do that for copyright reasons and for tone reasons. Finally, new info. We are seriously dying over here on Xbox One, and please keep it hardcore. Oh, you're a console player, Balkan? Is it Balkan Kenny? I'm gonna call you Kenny. I'm glad to hear. It's like you're reporting to me from the front. We're fucking dying out here. We need a good shooter. A lot of good men are dying. Nothing to play. It's bleak. And then we're gonna come by. We're gonna be the relief team. Heard you boys needed some help. And you'd be like, just in time.
Just sit down from a chopper and just throw copies of Sandstorm.
We'll just throw copies of Sandstorm out of helicopters. We'll go to disaster relief, or like at the next awful hurricane in like Southeast Asia. We'll send United States Marines over with copies of Sandstorm. They'll like be at the end of the trucks, like, here, come here, like handing food out of trucks, but also copies of Sandstorm. As I said, Derby David says, as I said earlier, you guys may call yourselves New World, but I call you New Hope. You're exactly what this industry needs right now. You guys don't fit to a uniform. You are transparent. You guys have an awesome personality. I'll be following a lot of your work and news over the next 2 years. Thank you. That's a very nice and that's a very kind thing for you to say, and that's part of the reason why we do this. You know, we like hearing things like that, and that's what we want to do. So it's validating to hear you say that we're doing a good job. Thank you.
Feels good.
Yeah. Just allergies from the New Jersey weather. I'm sorry. Oh, good. My camera froze. They can't see me tearing up. That's fine. It's fine. Well, you could have an Easter egg reference to it. You don't need the entire song. Can we not negotiate how much of a Darude Sandstorm joke we're gonna have in Sandstorm? All right? Can we just ask Darude himself? He is a gamer.
I can't imagine the mass amount of Darude mods there'll be for it.
This is good. It's fine. Like, don't get me wrong. It's fine. Like, I get it. It is a silly joke, but I also know that we're gonna be hearing that for a very long time until
it's our fault for picking that name.
Yeah, and dude, for real, like when we, oh my god, my camera is fucking up right now. Hold on. All right, I know how to solve this. Piece of shit. Only a little longer. Only a little longer. Be in a big professional studio and it'll be awesome. What were we talking about? What were we saying? I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
The God of Stupidity says, "Yet to play the game, but I just downloaded it. You seem like a very cool guy and I'm excited to play." Thanks. My name is Michael Saruhas. I'm the community manager and voice actor for this game, Insurgency. I'm happy you made the purchase, dude. I might recommend checking out the co-op modes. I also might recommend following this channel because we do these streams with our community every week, Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. And, yeah, please, come on by next time. You can join us. We just got finished playing. We're doing a Q&A period right now. But every week when we play, the server's usually open, and you can join us. John Ox says, "Great game, guys." More Sandstorm jokes. Oh, now I remember what I was saying. Sandstorm, like, we didn't think about the Darude situation when we thought of the name. We were just like, oh, like, at first it was just a code name for the game. We just Sandstorm, all right. We were like, well, you know, we started thinking about the story and about sandstorms in the Middle East, and we thought of some ideas. And they were like, let's call it Sandstorm. It's a cool sounding name. And now, then people started making Darude jokes immediately when we announced it. We were like, oh shit, like, we didn't know that was going to be something we would have to deal with. Mikey, what's your favorite map in Insurgency? Probably Market Push. I went 36-6 in a Market Push once during the free weekend. It made me feel very powerful. Made me feel like a good man. Kenny says, yes, Xbox One player. Remember, gaming started on consoles, not PC. Yeah, no, we don't have any sort of elitism here. We want to bring our game to your audience, you know. And God, we're so excited to bring it to living rooms. You know, like I was saying earlier, it's gonna be crazy. and to a whole new audience that's never really played. That's good enemy down voice, suppressed voiceover. Piece of shit. Oh yeah, that would be good for the security team leader. I think you could say that pretty well. Piece of shit. Maybe a little darker. Piece of shit. A little too high bit. Piece of shit. A little more frenzied, right? I like that last one. That was good.
That was pretty good.
It's just like a big part of the voiceover. The way I described that last line I just did, it's like a bark. And I like that. I like that. It's just got to be this like really aggressive, really angry thing. Even though it's short, the anger really needs to be conveyed. But the security team, at least, that's their personality. DVS plays this. Sup, Mikey? I finally broke 1,500 hours played. Damn, boy.
Jeez.
That's a lot. I'm happy. Will you add rainy weather?
One map already has rain.
There might be a
What does it mean, a
sandstorm. Right? That's the weather. The sandstorm. You know, you get it. Right? You do get what I'm saying, right, Ben? I'm saying he asked if there was going to be weather, and I said, well, there might be a sandstorm. You get it? I'm not hearing you laugh,
Yeah.
dude. There we go. Thank you. My last question is, will there be an offline mode in any way for Sandstorm? I can tell you the number of single-player games on that require internet connection to play. I think that'll be... I really can't say for sure, but, like, the way Steam works, you just, like, go into offline mode and you play it. For our story mode, you mean? Like, I think you can do it logged out, probably. That's a specific sort of technical question, so I can't really fully answer it, but we don't have any plans for any sort of DRM that makes you need to be online when you play the story. You can play Insurgency right now in offline mode. Failure says, sup, Mikey? I finally broke 5 hours played. Oh yeah, nice, dude. Rock on. Oh, that's good. 5 hours, that's good. You got a good chunk. You got your took a bite. Took a bite of Insurgency. How did it taste? Mike, when Sandstorm is out, will you? I think what you mean is, will you stream on PC or console? We'll probably stream on both. You know, we'll play both. Jabril, any plans for co-op for the campaign? Well, we're calling it a story mode. It's not going to be a campaign. It's going to be a story mode. It'll be between like 3 and 5 hours. We're gonna be upfront about that. We're not trying to make like a full-fledged production or anything. You know, this is new territory for us. We only have a year. There might be co-op for it though. That's something that we've talked about. Split screen or online or something. Mike, I challenge you to slip in at least one dad joke in the dialogue during the Sandstorm campaign. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I might have influence over the writing. Like, we're all acting creatively together, but and the story itself is in pre-production, but I did write Insurgency, so maybe I may assist in writing in Sandstorm, as long as we don't have too many cooks in the kitchen, you know. Again, it's all in pre-production. We're sorting a lot of stuff out, and we can't talk much about the details of that, but that may be one of my obligations, is writing, and that could include writing dad jokes. Are you the voice actor from Black Mesa Source? I'm the voice actor from Black Mesa, the standalone release. Black Mesa Source is the Half-Life 2 mod. That was Chris Mertens, who did the Crab Battle voice in an old Flash animation, and who is a voice actor in his own right, and he was in Black Mesa Source. He's also in Black Mesa, the standalone release, but I, just as the Vox, I'm the HECU Marines in Black Mesa. Will you do the stream with community like that with will you do streams with community like that with Sandstorm? Love these Saturdays. Yeah, I'd like to. I don't see any reason not to. Like, these streams have been really awesome, and I appreciate you guys coming out and asking your questions. It's a really important part of my job, and it's an important part of how we conduct ourselves as a studio and how we have this transparency. So I see no reason stopping. If anything, we're gonna up our game. You know, when I get over to that studio, because we'll be in person, we'll be able to do stuff. I heard your voice in some live-action Half-Life film last week. It was some good, fun ultra-core. Yeah, I did voiceover with that guy. Benjamin Combs, I think is his name. He's a French film director. He's a great guy, and we partnered, and I did some voiceover for him. Will not that I don't love hearing your voice when I play Insurgency, but will Sandstorm have additional voice actors? Yeah, it will. Especially like the story mode, you know. We gotta have multiple people. When is this video on YouTube? It'll probably be up in the next few days. I gotta render it. It's over 4 hours now. We're coming on, so it'll take a little while to render, but I'll get it up as soon as I can. 1 a.m. EST streams when you move to Amsterdam. We're gonna figure that out. We're gonna figure out a good time slot that works for everybody. I've been thinking like Sunday. Let me just ask informally for people who watch right now. When would be like your ideal time to watch during the week? Let's say during the weekend. We'll say during the weekend. Now it's Saturday, 3 p.m. Eastern, but I don't know. I was thinking maybe Sunday at like 12 p.m. Eastern, so you get like some of U.S. West, U.S. East, and Europe. It's very friendly to Europe. Not very friendly to West. Could do like a Friday night thing. I might like the idea of just doing it Friday night. Maybe not 3 p.m. Eastern, because that would be like 9 in Amsterdam, and that's pretty late. I don't know. Jesticles, I gave away all 4 copies of Insurgency. I'm doing my part! Like in Starship Troopers, the kid. It's a great movie.
It's an awesome movie.
Great book, too. Very different book. But also great for different reasons. Doing all the voices in a story mode would truly test your range. The only people that could do that are Phil Lamar and Larry Murphy. Phil Lamar is Marvin from Pulp Fiction, who gets shot. He's on Mad TV, and he's also Samurai Jack, if you would believe it. He's got an excellent range.
Samurai Jack, really?
Yeah, Phil Lamar,
Oh,
the black dude who gets shot in the back of the car in Pulp Fiction. That's Samurai Jack. Isn't that
Oh,
crazy?
wow.
Yeah, he's
That is
great.
crazy.
And he's been on Mad TV and other stuff too. And Larry Murphy, who does like almost all the voices in an Adult Swim show called Assy McGee, he's really good too.
Then don't forget the Cowboy Bebop guy.
Steve Blum, yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
He's excellent. Do you know if Workshop will make it into Insurgency Sandstorm? Will it have to go? We plan on having that. It's too early to say for sure, but we plan on having that. We do want that. Modding is important to our community, and it's important to us to have. UE4 is very moddable and awesome, so that is our plan. Maybe throw a poll in here and see where most people are from the EU and US and adjust to that. Yeah, maybe. Might be better to make a post in the in-game news and Steam announcement and say like, hey, survey, when would be best for you guys to do that? I don't know. We'll see. I'm still thinking about it because it's with my schedule, with our schedule as a team, like because I'll have other guests on, and it's with the schedules of you guys obviously, but specifically like time of day. I don't know. It's tricky because everybody watches from around the world. I'm like, what's the best time? Samurai Jack's coming back. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, I think they're either. I don't think they're remaking it. They're just coming out with new episodes or something.
Cool. I haven't watched all of it. I've only seen some.
Either that or they're just showing it again because I haven't seen it on TV in a long time.
Yeah, me neither. Anyway, guys, it's been a little while here. Thank you for sticking with us for this extra long stream. Once again, for people who are new and who are watching, my name is Michael Saruhas. I'm the community manager and voice actor for Insurgency. I'm sitting here with Ben Turtel, also known as Mr. Brightside when we're playing in game. He's we're both developers on Insurgency. He's our animator, or one of our animators. We do these streams every Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern, and we often have a guest on. I'm always here. Often have a guest from YouTube or Twitch, or from our community, someone who's made a cool mod or a cool map, or someone from the development team talking about stuff. And if you're interested in these streams, we always have them. The server's always open. We just hang out. I interview the guests and we just play and chat, and it's a very casual affair, and we do it every week. Follow the channel if you'd like to get an update whenever that happens. This channel is twitch.tv/insurgencygame. The sale that we featured today, chrono.gg. I'm gonna get a link right here. Just one moment. It ends in 17 hours, so you have a day. You got the rest of, I think it's 12 p.m. EST tomorrow is when it ends. So you have the time. It's still tomorrow at noon EST, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So it's only $2. Fuck it, buy a copy for your friend. Come on, it's $2. I think most of us, or not most of us, because we have a lot of people watching. A lot of us already own Insurgency. But give, give a gift to your friend. Think of how happy you'll make him when you give him it, and you're like, hey, let me show you this cool first-person shooter, and he'll be like, I'll play it, and you'll be like, no, come on, man, give it a chance, and then he'll do that. He'll give it a chance, and he'll be like, wow, thank you. That's probably how it'll play out. It'll be very intimate between the two of you. It'll be very nice. It's less than a shawarma. Oh, okay, less than a shawarma. You're right. You get shawarma would be like $4 or $5 from one of those carts in New York, at least. Buy 4 copies and give 3 away. Then buy 4 more and give all those away, says DVS. I'm fucking broke, but I will buy it. Nice marketing. Cool. I'm glad you feel that way, Tropico. It's $2. Like, I think even when you're broke, you can find $2 like under the couch or something. I've made some close friends via Insurgency. Yeah, me too, dude. Like, it's one of the great things about our game and about online gaming in general. Like, it's just fun to play shooters and multiplayer shooters, and meet people. And we have a cool community, We have people of a different stock, I guess I'm biased being the community manager, but I meet cool people all the time playing Insurgency, is what I'm saying. So, but anyway, it's been really fun streaming, guys. Thank you so much for everybody who's come out. This has been very exciting. So many people watching. Once again, if you go to chrono.gg, the game is $2. You get everything that you get. There's no DLC. We've had free updates, but there's no DLC that you need to buy. And I hope you all enjoy. Follow the channel if you'd like to come back and play and chat with us next week, Saturday, at 3 p.m. Eastern.